Alright, hello Mel, how you doing? Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Let us continue more Star Rail and... Oh, yeah, what was it? Every single time I look at Path of Exile 2, I'm like, man, that looks like fun. And then I constantly remind myself of like the things that detract from my experience playing it, and I'm just like, you know, maybe not, cause like I like the whole feeling about thinking up of a build to play, or like I was like, man, it'd be cool if I played a summoner, if I played this or that, and then when it gets around to actually thinking about booting up the game, I'm just like, you know, now I'm just thinking of all the times that all the things that made me bounce off, or you know, like the points of frustration or, well, friction. But I mean, that's mainly just a me thing, honestly. But I'm just like, maybe I'll just keep playing more Star Rail Semi-Remnant instead, or you know, just like something else. But yeah, I've been hearing people having a lot of fun with like the new druid character and the shape-shifting skills and stuff in PoE 2, so that's nice. Cause yeah, you have like the shapeshifter skills where you can turn into like a bear, a werewolf, or a wyvern that breathes like, I think, fire and lightning? But yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. But heck me if I'm gonna think about homebrewing something just to do in my free time, like, I mean, I know I should just net deck something at that point, but I'm just like, I don't like net decking. As much as I really don't have, like, a grasp on the basics of, like, how to path around the skill tree in Path of Exile 2, at least, but yeah. Hey, Abdo, how you doing? But yeah, okay. So, let us go continue where we left off with Star Rail and everything. Just let me go get the... turn on the volume. And alright, let's go. So we left off on what I imagine to be a long sequence and string of stuff to do. So, yeah, let's just pick it right back up. Alright, so what do we see so far in the journal? With Black Swan's help, you woke up from the illusion woven by Sunday. However, one person's strength alone is far enough. Wait. Is far from enough to end the Evernight before you. Wait. Say that again. Evernight. I like that meme. Say that again. But yeah, the whole thing that they have right here with like the parallel between like Trailblaze and Finality perspectives with like the Astro Express and the Stellaron Hunters, pretty cool. And you know, the whole little thematic thing of like Finality and Trailblaze converging and intertwining with each other. Yeah, I do like it from like a flavor perspective with like the theming and just how it goes, or how it kind of flows, I guess. Or at least with how they're doing it with like the missing perspective of Penacony and whatnot. But yeah, I wonder if we'll get more stuff like this, because this is a pretty cool concept to kind of keep doing. Like, I mean, in a way, they could use this to like stall out for some really big patches that might need more time to cook or something. And then you can just go like, oh yeah, back in the, I don't know, in the Herta space station to Lafu, or just anywhere in the Shienza, I don't fucking know, or just some other planet, then like you can kind of like cleverly reuse assets and then probably just like build off of that. That'd be, yeah, it's kind of cool. But yeah, okay. Actually, can I even... Oh no, I'm strictly by myself. Okay.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and will do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
They could use it for the different ships in the Lawfu from like Fei Xiao perspective and stuff. Yeah, like they don't have to, like they don't strictly have to make it like Stellaron Hunter only perspective, and kind of have like, I mean, like there's like the normal missions where you have like the perspective going alongside the Astral Express, but then the more, I guess, like related but disconnected parts of the story, yeah, it'd be kind of nice to see like what's going around in the same area during those time periods. Yeah, they could do a lot from that, honestly. I'm now back at the beginning of the story?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Or even Bellabog? Yeah, they could probably do some new stuff, like, especially like, whenever, you know, Hoyo writers decide we go back to Bellabog for whatever reason, then, I mean, especially with like, I guess, Sampo's whole thing with Bellabog and stuff, like maybe like we're back to do a thing with Bronny and the others, and then like you can see like in like the other perspective, like Sampo just doing some shit, or maybe even Sparkle or other people or other related masked fools, like should new sorts of characters from that faction come up. I don't know, maybe, I don't know, there's like a lot you can do with it, although kind of has to. Although you kind of have to think about, like, where do we draw the line between, like, doing perspective splits like that, or just having, like, different, what was it? Different groups, like, just right alongside each other. Although I guess it'd be after, like, the initial story runs its course, and then you have, like, the addendum or, I'm not sure how else you'd call it, but yeah, I don't know.
People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will. The truth of the dreamscape runs deeper. We must notify anyone willing to wake up, so we can end the long night together.
All right, please come with me.
Oh, one lost in a dream, blessed are they that slumber. Thou hast answered me, yeah, answered me. We abide by thy divine will.
Stay calm.
Oi. Oi, look, it's Don Hung and Pom Pom. Totally Pom Pom.
I bet that even if I don't resist, you'd still... Time to get down to business, cowboy. Huh. You okay?
What about the others?
A memo keeper is looking for them. We must do everything we can as well.
Quite the fateful encounter we have here, friend. Seems you're also a light sleeper. I'll send you some of the IPC's sleep aids one of these days.
Unfortunately, we need to stay awake right now rather than sleep. We're still nowhere near capable of breaking free from Enna's dream. Let me break the bad news first. The enemy we're up against isn't just Sunday anymore. Nor is it the harmonious choir that he's usurped. The Dream Master has awakened the swarm disaster within the sweet dream, and cast shadows into the hearts of all dreamers through Enna's dream. The primal fear taking root in people's hearts had led them to call out to the Order for protection. The path of order is gradually being restored, and this has transformed Sunday into Enna.
Wait, what? That's possible?
Specifically, he's just one step away from becoming an Eon. The IPC starships converged here at an opportune moment, and the power of the preservation seeped into the sweet dream to prevent him from completely ascending. However, that is only temporary.
With the IPC around, the cosmos doesn't need a second order.
But it doesn't make much of a difference for us. Sunday's true form has broken free from the dreamscape, becoming as vast as an Eon. The Asdana system is no more than a plaything in the palm of his hand.
Indeed. Forget about stopping him. We can't even manage to face him again.
There must be a way to counter him.
The key still lies in Enna's dream. Fear and sweet dreams. He relies on these two lies to gather the dreamers' shared wishes. He's still just a false god who barely managed to ascend. If we can wake people up and break Enna's dream, Sunday's divinity will fall with it. But the current sweet dream is extremely complex. Miss Black Swan, could you please explain the rest of it? My memory isn't the best, after all.
No, Acheron.
Time is of the essence, so I'll cut to the chase. There are 3 layers to the dreamscape trapping us.
Aww.
First, there's Enna's dream controlled by Sunday. It wove a beautiful illusion for every dreamer, making them flounder in it. Second, there's the primordial dreamscape, which includes Dreamflux Reef. The swarm disaster is manifesting again in the Oak Dream within this layer, and is continuously empowering the Order through an endless stream of fear.
So Enna's Order is like the center, the Dreamscape and the Dreamflux Reef are like the little nighttime city layers like in the middle here. Okay.
Third, there's the 12 hours established by the family. This layer was the first to merge with reality and is itself an enormous trap. Forget about winning. We need to cross all 3 layers of the dreamscape before we can even face Sunday again.
Huh. Have we woken up from the first layer yet?
Unfortunately, we're still in the first layer, which is Enna's dream. Although we've regained our sense of self, we're still dreaming. We've only managed to connect our individual dreamscapes, but have not escaped. To destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up from their dreams.
Reality sure is a force to be reckoned with.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time. Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
Just give him a gun.
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
What is that?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner, because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero, and in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a bottom line. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
This should be enough to delay his ascension to godhood. As for the foundation of Anna's dream, it would take an immense power to shake it in an instant.
I think that shouldn't be too hard.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume? Even if it is just a counterfeit god, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Perhaps it's not about being an emanator. This is a different collective wish. I will do everything in my power to strike down that evil god for you all.
What about the other two dreamscape layers?
There's nothing we can do about them. They're even more dangerous. Unlike our current gathering, the dissipation of Anna's dream will take time, which will draw Sunday's attention.
Exactly. Once we enter the next layer of the dreamscape, we'll be facing an eon's strength head on. But by then, we'll have played all our cards.
Won't anyone on the outside notice?
It's too late. Unless another eon intervenes, but that would be tantamount to igniting a cosmic war among gods. The Order is one of Shipei's aspects. Yet the Harmony stands idle at this moment as Enna is being reborn, without any further intervention. There must be some deeper reason behind this. Enna's dream is no ordinary matter. Even with Constance and me giving it our all, we could only reach the few of you here. It's impossible to find more help.
But time is of the essence. We must take our fate into our own hands.
In other words, those who only want to survive by playing it safe will die. All those who dare to face death head-on will live. I like that.
Oh, hey.
Just these few people? Oh well, that'll do.
That joke option came out of nowhere. Minors aren't allowed. Holy shit. I mean, she has her chaperone. Well, it's more like the other way around, honestly, like with Constance. More like someone needs to be keeping watch over her, in that sense. Oh, you're here too?
It's not just Penacony. The entire Asdana system is done for.
A Stellarod hunter?
She was at the edge of the Asdana system, but she still got dragged into this mess. Just finding her nearly wiped me out.
Quite a bold investment strategy. Tell me, with such a huge risk, what kind of payoff are we talking about?
The other 2 layers of the dreamscape will be handled by the Stellaron hunters. One of our associates is searching in the 12 hours for the other person chosen by the Harmony.
Oh? Miss Robin?
She broke free from Enna's dream through her own strength, and left behind a song for those in slumber.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
I see. So, we were able to wake up thanks to Miss Robin's help. But the flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe that these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
You pick the second option, and she tells the Trailblazer that she's the kid herself here. Oh, that's funny. I love the back and forth sass.
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
They'll stir up something big to help break you free from the 12 hours. As for the primordial dreamscape, Sam is standing by, just waiting for you to break free from Enna's dream.
What will she do?
Now, I'll tell you, but don't panic. She will die. She will die a second time, facing everything she wants to run away from. But her fate will be determined by you. She will help you break through the second layer of the dreamscape. Then, she'll fall into Enna's dream, which hasn't fully dissipated yet. If you defeat Sunday and wake her from that dream, then her second death, too, will become nothing but an illusion. But if you fail, the dreamscape will ultimately merge completely with reality, and her death will become a fact.
Oh, because if you die in a dream and then bring people back to reality, then it didn't. Okay. Her dream deserves a better ending.
But that still doesn't solve the fundamental problem. What about Sunday? He could wipe out all our efforts with no more than a glance the moment we cross the 3 dreamscape layers.
Oh, Miss Memo Keeper. It's time for a game of recall. I once said something to you lot back in the Oak Dream. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end. And now, it's time to reveal that ace. Let me point out 2 mistakes. One of them is yours. Having personally been to the heartland of the Dream Master's plans, wouldn't I have already found a way to inform the IPC? The fleet's deployment was never meant for a direct confrontation. It was to seed the Preservation's heart into the dream. The other mistake was Sundays, and it was a fatal one. He should never have confiscated my cornerstone. He should have kicked me out right from the start.
Ah, so that's where Jade's cornerstone comes in.
That's how every gamble with me goes. The moment you sat down at my table, you've already lost. A jade-colored light still sleeps deep within the dreamscape, and it does not require the presence of its owner to unleash its powers.
Oh. Also, hold on. Let me take a picture of Jade. Hell yeah. So Jade buffs when, Hoyo, please. That's the picture of E2 Jade. Like, oh my god, I really need to get her light cone to give her the rest of her power spike in damage, but she still really needs a buff to feel a bit, or to get more on par with like new DPSs. Like, I don't know. Like, I think she just needs something extra with like providing a better form of a buff to the deck collector. And also maybe like how a lot of other AoE DPSs have it nowadays. Like just maybe have some kind of like either like overflow damage going into other enemies, or the less enemies there are below 4, the more damage she can do. I don't know, because it really gets annoying that like even if she's in her best environment with 5 enemies, it feels like she still doesn't do enough with the current state of HP levels at the moment. Although again, I also don't have her light cone, which is like, you know, one of the biggest power spikes for her, but I don't know, man.
So what? Even the power of the 10 stone hearts can't rattle an existence already approaching eonhood.
That's why I said the cosmos no longer needs a second order. The Dream Master's plan is indeed flawless. However, when faced with the terror of the swarm disaster, how is calling for the preservation any different from calling for the order? The release of the Cornerstone's powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer them the preservation's promise instead, guiding them to cry out these words. All for the Amber Lord.
Wait. The release of Jade's Cornerstone powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer the preservation instead. So, wait, so what kind of a power is it then? Or it's like... Is it like to... Let me see. Absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer the present. Is it like to... Is it basically like to... I don't know how to like... elaborate on it, sorry. But I guess like, just... I don't know, I'm sorry, I'm so bad at like, trying to like, word out this shit.
Is this the IPC's real goal? To completely take back Penacony on a conceptual path level?
I mean, I know it's to suppress the, you know, like, Sunday's ascension to Eonhood, I know that. But like, just like just trying to think about how to more concretely define, like, Jade's Cornerstone powers.
What, you think I'm also trampling over others' beliefs? Sorry, but that's exactly what the IPC believes in. Don't question your own ruthlessness. All that matters is profit. The new swarm disaster will end the same way as it ended before. The hammer strike will echo throughout Asdana, seizing the Order's powers on the level of paths to launch our counterattack, leaving Sunday powerless to interfere with your actions. But a new Amber Era will not arrive because of that. Today's Hammer Strike is not the wrath of an eon, but humanity's battle cry of defiance.
I'll hold my breath and listen for that moment.
Once our plan succeeds, we can strip Sunday of his godhood, but we'll be too drained to join the battle afterward. So...
I'll defeat and wake everyone up and give Penacony tomorrow. I'll keep trailblazing forward.
Take your time to prepare. Before you head out, may I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Discuss the situation with everyone.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefield and pose a grand finale.
Go. You already know what I want to say.
Is it time to put on the mem hat?
it's you. I've been wanting to meet you. I'm curious, why does she value your existence so much?
Not now. This is not the time. I used to wonder about destiny, about where it's heading. But you can decide its destination, at least for today. The bigger the stage, the more you need to be composed when stepping onto it. I used to, but you
okay.
can.
I thought like they might have some like different dialogue too.
We've always been interested in the Stellaron Hunters. How about we have a chat after all this is over?
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your lane.
No way, I'm just after that. If you're worried about the bounty, how about I add another billion to that number?
Yeah. God damn.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Are you ready?
Head to where the story began.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes. A glimmer of fireflies. A sigh of regret. It is because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
Oh, Robin perspective now. In his dream, the eternal high noon.
Am I awake?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
My brother. Did you still bring the Order's sweet dream into our paradise?
Ow! You're still trying to play the family card at this hour? Your brother doesn't exist anymore. As of now, you'd better call them Anna. Impressive. You really woke up on your own.
Let me reiterate. If you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Ow! Then I'll reiterate as well. I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Why don't you just cut to the chase?
Time's short, so I'll condense the report. Oh, that even rhymed. I'm so talented. A nosy cremator left something on you. She wanted to use it to burn down the illusions you received from the sweet dream, allowing you to wake up from Enna's dream. But it looks like you don't need it anymore.
Then, how were you able to reach this place?
Well, a fool has thousands of faces. It's gonna take a lot to create a sweet dream that can satisfy me. Both you and I can still stay awake for just a little bit longer.
Just a little bit?
Honestly, I don't even need to find you. But I am just so kind. I've already killed you once to give you a chance to regain your home field advantage. You're the last festival host awake in Penacony. So, do you want to play a round of roulette? The wager will be the entire planet of festivities.
Stay where you are. What are you trying to do by showing up in front of me?
I want you to watch me blow up all of Penacony. Only then can everyone else launch a counterattack and wake up together. Think about it. Your brother is already a god beyond the heavens. You're not even gonna see him unless you rip open the sky. Ever heard of the trolley problem? Make your choice. Do you want everyone to go down together? Or to have Penacony make a small sacrifice?
Why should I trust the words of a masked fool?
Don't think that I'm just trolling you. My bombs are hidden all over Penacony. They took a really long time to set up, you know. Maybe I should blow up a few to demonstrate how they look? Let me see. Which ones should I choose?
Stop. What's gonna happen to the dreamers once the bombs go off?
They will all die.
Then you know I'd never agree to it.
When it's time to make a sacrifice, reality won't be giving you any choices. Or do you want to replay the old joke about the Harmony treating everyone the same?
Life is never a joke, fool. There is no such thing as a lesser evil in this world. Evil, just like morality, cannot be measured, nor can it be compared.
Isn't that still the Harmony's same old song and dance? But that suits me just fine. Didn't I already say this is a round of roulette and not an ammunition showcase? Get ready to sing. Be like a bird. If you can make Sheepei hear you, then they definitely won't allow me to blow everyone to pieces, right? What will you choose now? You can either watch as I blow the entire place up, or you can try to save their lives. Maybe this will be your last ever performance.
Last ever performance.
You feeling nervous? I know the feeling. You should feel nervous when going up on such a big stage for the first time.
Oh, that looks so cool. And Siobhan's doing her makeup and everything. Aww. Hold on, I wanna take a screen cap.
I'm okay. I just remembered something. That's all.
Astra, yeah, but that's not Molly.
Miss Siobhan, why do you think birds fly?
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
That was my response as well the first time I heard that question. It's what my brother asked me before I left Penacony. I keep finding myself thinking about it.
I don't know. I fly when it's time to fly, and I stop when I don't want to fly anymore. There's no reason.
It seems that your answer is really similar to mine. You've also asked me, why do I sing? I think I can answer both of these questions in one go. The answer wasn't what I initially had in mind. Originally, I wanted to sing because of something specific that I experienced. A Stellaron fell into my homeworld when I was young. Everything I knew was instantly destroyed. We didn't even get a chance to react to it. No matter what we did, it was too late. But for some reason, my mother chose to hum a song when she tried to comfort me and my brother.
I remember that story. Everyone thought that's why you decided to sing.
No. That experience only made me detest singing. I've believed for a long time that songs can't change anything when disasters strike. That music is the most useless thing in this world. I might be extraordinarily talented in singing, and I might feel super happy whenever I sing. But its futility had always made me depressed.
Then what changed?
I grew up, and I realized that my brother would sometimes hum the same tune as my mother did. And I thought maybe he missed her, but I was too embarrassed to point that out. I tried to comfort him instead. However, his answer to me made me realize what I should be singing for. Obviously, he didn't give me an answer directly, but it got me to think. Maybe some things don't need a reason or meaning at all. Go and do what must be done, fool. It's for the sake of Penacony's future. But I won't let anyone get hurt.
Oh, did you just have a flashback? Now I'm even more excited.
It's funny because Astra started singing because of disasters and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of nice seeing or hearing like Robin's like feelings about it, and then like thinking about like Astra's whole thing and like Zenless and stuff.
Let me check one last time. If you were to die, how would you want people to remember your ending? Like a bird, she lived her life, graceful and composed. Now her beak parts slightly with a sigh, as soft as falling feathers. Like it?
Drop the sanctimonious mask. Singing only needs one thing, and that's sincerity. My brother. Birds born with wings need no reason to soar into the sky. And those forced to fall back to Earth don't need anyone's condescending sympathy. The sky and Earth are each other's proof and aspiration. When a soaring bird looks down below, it discovers that even after falling, life still holds hope to continue. And when a fallen bird looks up to the sky, it discovers that the possibility of soaring once again still exists in this world. Perhaps they'll never truly understand each other. But what people need is an understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. And, when necessary, extending a helping hand. Even if you become the only star and prevent everyone from soaring into the sky, they will still be inspired by your radiance, flap their wings with all their might, regardless of whether they've been hurt in their fall. Thus, the Order's sweet dream will eventually fall. Oh, triple-faced God. If I manage to step onto the path of harmony, then please extend your hand and shelter those who believe in you. And if I am a bird destined to fall, doomed to never sing again, then while the sound of me hitting the ground may be my last note for the harmony, it will never be this world's swan song. In the name of the sweet dream, the Charmony Festival now begins!
Brother, do you miss home?
Even if I do, it's too late.
But you're singing the song Mom used to sing.
Because even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sing whatever we can.
At the same time, the beginning of the story and also the final stage.
Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here. Remember your name. I'll be waiting for you at the end.
Oh. Oh, you can't. I was trying to see if there's anything in the journal for this.
If only people could have each other beyond just memories.
I see Tusper down there.
I want everything this world.
I hope that I'll see her again after I die. Then she'll know that I too am only human. And all humans will find happiness in the end.
I really wish that these fucking voice triggers aren't so close to each other. Bro, what did Constance actually say? I didn't actually see that. Like, bro, come on.
I hope everyone can always reunite with their family, enjoy home-cooked stew, and keep on laughing.
One day, those who live will all come to understand how they need to think to create their own happiness. May people embrace each other and offer their most sincere compliments to whoever they meet.
Argenti.
Our hopes and dreams are in your hands now.
Please guide them to witness every sunrise that is yet to come.
Oh.
Hey, I've read the script. Why are you asking me?
Allies against the finality. What if I fail?
Then do your best to not fail.
It's not the time to leave your final words yet.
We all believe in you.
You need to believe in us too.
Ah, goddammit, well, the trailblazing expedition won't end here.
We'll wake up together.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself.
Those things were...
It's the people who first broke free from the sweet dream. The sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires. It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires were never fulfilled that they could wake up.
So after a wish comes true, people would feel nihilistic?
I think that's not entirely true. I wish people could find happiness, but I've been tainted by too much nihilism. Sometimes I can't help but think that the nihility is a proud and terrifying dream. It's brought forth not by gain or loss, but by the severing of roads, or even the loss of desire itself.
Ix is only attracted to depressed people. Dahlia said, I want everything in this world. I want everything this world has to offer. Or perhaps I want to find the one existence that can truly please me? Huh.
Fulfilling a wish can certainly make people feel the joy of being alive. But if no new wishes ever surfaced again in people's hearts,
then then they will gaze upon nihility.
Indeed. Behind the shadow of the nihility, there must exist the most blazing source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light. Before you go, would you tell me your wish?
First, find what I love. Oh, no, like, this is supposed to be one whole thing altogether. Okay, I'll read it like such then. First, find what I love, then fight tooth and nail to keep it from being taken away. Even if I lose everything at the end, I'll continue to trailblaze without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
You know, I like that being a slight meta commentary on the fact that, like, all the choices aren't really a choice, but, like, just broken up response into 4 parts. What about your wish?
Only a name remains. A person that I was, and now want to become.
What about Firefly's wish?
You're looking right at it. She is a hunter who treads upon the finality, destined to sacrifice her own wishes to defy destiny. But no matter which path you and she walk, death will always be the destined finale and the last reunion. Are you ready? She too was here not long ago. You can witness her resolve through this. Witness how that tiny spark of bug light broke free from the pull of the nihility.
Who were you in the past?
The scenery. Am I dead? Really dead?
Death is one step away from here. Step over this place, and you will truly embrace death. Or you can turn back. Tell me, who were you in the past?
The Moth's Iron Cavalry.
And who are you now?
A Stellaron hunter.
Then who will you become in the future?
Just an ordinary girl.
Well then, keep walking forward. Death would suit you better.
Never. I fought tooth and nail to get where I am today, and this isn't over yet. Even if everything burns to ashes, I won't give up.
You should know that's a wish that can never come true. You couldn't become an ordinary girl, even in the last sweet dream.
Why do you think that?
Entangled in the family's conspiracy, facing the mimetic entity's blades head-on, while challenging the resurrected swarm disaster alone. Armed only with the script that can peer into the future. That's more than enough cards stacked against you. Do you really think that the time you spent with her proved anything for an ordinary girl? Simple happiness shouldn't just be a matter of chance.
But who's to say all of this isn't what an ordinary girl would do?
What?
Perhaps the Dream Master was right. All the past we've left behind has already determined our future. All my experiences so far will still make me choose to step into danger when I face it in the future. But you misunderstood my answer. I guess it's my fault too. Always talking about wanting a normal life. As if the past that shaped me is some heavy burden weighing me down. Being a Glamoth's Iron Cavalry and having entropy loss syndrome are more than just scars. They are a past that taught me to cherish, urged me to seek, and showed me how to love. All the things you listed are quite extraordinary indeed, but I believe any ordinary girl would make the same choice I did. When faced with everything I have faced. In the darkest moments, ordinary people never need to feel small. After all, they always discover that they've already become something noble and bright. Indeed, I can't change the outcome or even the process. But I can decide how to view my destiny.
This is just an even deeper form of self-deception, compared to actually changing the outcome.
Free will is mere self-deception for most people anyway. But as long as I'm not asking others to do the same, there's no shame in it for me. Everyone has their own answers as to why life slumbers.
Some will never find their answer.
But no one can take away their chance to keep looking for the answer. I won't give up, nor will I blame those who do. All I need to do is return their right to make that choice, and return that right to myself as well. So, I will leave this place together with you. Even if embracing my former strength means speeding towards my death. The name I gave myself is Firefly. I used to think I was similar to a firefly, just a fleeting glimmer of light. But later, I realized no one would give themselves an unlucky name. It was also because I thought fireflies were beautiful. Later, someone told me that my eyes don't actually work very well. Otherwise, I would have figured out that those insects aren't beautiful at all. Beauty, love, all our feelings stem from the flaws we were born with. And that's what makes each of us unique. Yet, I can't help but love these little things. Even though I'm sensitive to cold and can't stand the night wind, I still go stargazing. Even though baking cakes is really troublesome, I'll still keep trying. Because I love giving them to people who matter to me and seeing those people smile. I love going around looking for cute dresses, not to show off to others, but because it makes me feel good. So, I won't mind any flaws anymore. I won't fear any new scars. I'll give it my all to find what I love, and I won't let destiny take them away. So... moths don't fly to flames because they yearn for light. It's about going through the flames, igniting yourself and burning with the most intense light. My destiny won't fall into darkness. I will light up everything around me.
keeps ticking, death comes for us all eventually. And life has its time, too. If my world always ends up being burned to ashes, then let it burn! As long as I can keep burning, then wherever I am will be flames, not ashes.
It's time.
Order. Dismember.
Actually, I used to envy you. You wouldn't feel pain, even though you were born to bring disaster. But you should be envious of me now. I'm unwilling to face death, nor do I want to keep fighting. But when faced with destiny, I will never run away! I dreamed we're always a scorched earth.
Transformation sequence.
Where even a single new bud could never bloom. But I will still burn and keep on burning until light rises from the ashes.
Oh, that's sick.
If you are the Dream Master's answer,
Hey, wait,
then listen
wait, hey! Wait, what the fuck? Why did they? Oh my fucking god! Like they even give me a choice here. Like what the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ! I have to restart the whole fucking thing because of that. Like, bro, come on! Don't interrupt my flow like that.
Answer, then listen to my reply in his stead. People hold on to hope not because they have never faced inevitable death.
Select a character.
It's precisely because we are destined to die that we hold on to the hope of wanting to change something.
Dreams do come true.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Attack detected. Execute. Devour.
Enjoying yourself?
Order. Disassemble.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
The mood is set.
Let the show begin.
Okay, finally. I should use Robin here? No.
Like fireflies to a flame, until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze! Yeah. The
Oh, wait.
truth
Fuck.
burns clear
Why I
as a
pressed the
flame.
button?
Everything in this world
I wasted the bunny.
is bleeding.
Adjusting volcanic biomass.
Fight to live!
Execute. Devour.
Dreams do come true.
The mood is set.
Let the show begin.
Set the seas ablaze!
Order. Disassemble.
Attack detected.
Some value as every petal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Damn it. Don't have any fucking SP.
Stay in step.
Ready to digest. Mutation.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to live!
Adjusting
Immerse
organic
yourself in it.
biomass.
Time to cleanse the filth. There's more to
I
life.
still, oh my god, I hate fucking E0 Firefly, dude.
Adjusting organic biomass.
Take your positions.
Sam in position.
Attack.
Allow me to purge. Yeah. Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity. Every petal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Like until everything burns to ashes! The truth burns everything in this world. Is bleeding. This is more sets the seas ablaze!
Dreams do come true.
May the Faust
Let the show begin.
Fight to live! There's more to life.
Swarm passing through.
Sets the seas ablaze! Yeah. Attack detected.
Execute. Devour.
Yeah, this is totally gonna
Some
suck,
value, I
like,
suppose.
trying to fight this boss without a proper break team. Like, holy shit. What's even worse is that this fight keeps summoning swarm insects that don't match the fucking weakness. Because, haha, you need like Firefly for the fire implant, or, you know, Dahlia to apply the weakness on the enemies, on whoever your main break DPS is. Like, oh my god, I can tell this is gonna suck ass. I'll be fighting again in MOC? Ah, god, I'm dreading it already. Like, this already feels dreadful.
Let's improvise.
Like, rotation-wise and everything, like, this fucking sucks.
Fight to live! Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Boot Hill Rappa, I wish I had any of them.
There's more to life. Existence is unity. Every petal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Oh my god, I don't have any fucking...
The mood is let the show begin.
Nah, I had to pop Link Show's ultimate here.
The truth. Everything in this world
But everyone's so low.
is bleeding.
Adjusting organic biomass.
Initiate cleanup.
Attack. Execute. Devour.
Oh my god, this feels so bad, and this is just on the story fight, like, holy shit.
Yeah. Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly Type 4 sets the seas ablaze! Some value, I suppose.
Let's improvise.
Order. Disassemble. Capturing. Initiating bite. Mutation.
This is more than a battle. Fight to live! Immerse yourself in it. Be of your body and mind. Fire sets the seas ablaze!
Like, oh my god, that did not feel fun at all with, like, the original break team. Well, I say original, but then, you know, Link Show's there, but you get it.
It's far from over.
If embracing fate is also a form of resistance,
And this time... I shall embrace death!
To live is to imagine a future version of yourself. But fate is never fair.
Oh, we get a whole close-up of Acheron. This fight would be, or this is worse than the Sam fight? Yeah, no shit. Like, oh my god, like, I don't know, like... Cause like, if I remember correctly, the character you choose, or the character the boss forces you to designate, they'll be the only one that can be allowed to do one, or, wait, I need to double check the details, but I remember from the Keeping Up with Starro video, it's like, everything else takes either no or reduced crit damage or whatever, unless you choose one person to ignore that penalty. But then I believe it's only for like, what, one turn or one instance or whatever the fuck? So even if you try to use like a different unintended team composition, this fight's gonna suck ass. Oh, they're only allowed to crit. Oh, so that's how it's worded. Oh, that's how it's worded. Sorry, my bad. See, whoever you designate will be the only ones allowed to crit. Although, to be fair, your main DPS would be the one doing the thing, but kind of like penalizes like having more than one DPS in your party, I suppose. Well, aside from, you know, having everyone contribute to break, because that's, again, the whole playstyle, intended playstyle for the fight. You wonder if Dot Team can bypass it? Maybe, because I believe the debuff is only for removing people's ability to critical hit. I think Dot could be fine. I mean, actually, like the boss's weakness. I need to double check. I forgot the name already. But yeah, the boss's weakness was. Wait, what was it again? Oh no. Actually, it was physical, fire, and wind. Well, I mean, Kafka's mainly just there to detonate, so I think like Hycelans and Black Swan and such would be fine, I guess, but I don't know. Also, let me take a picture of Acheron real quick. Oh wait, I need to remove the UI. Alright, got the picture.
The choices people make are almost completely dictated by their past. No matter how much they try to move forward, there's no guarantee they'll see the future they've imagined. It's the same for every path. The nihility already exists, whether you admit it or not. And nothing can ever completely escape from nihility. Most paths make people believe that this world is good. That as long as you are willing to believe, you would gain power because of your belief. But that does not apply to the nihility. The nihility is absurd and vast, capturing those who were unwilling to blindly believe, yet are powerless to fight back. It has nothing to do with good. Be it willing or blind, the way people obtain strength from faith should come from within, not from being forced to bow their heads. This will be a tough journey. Are you still willing to return to the starting point once again?
I'll always believe in tomorrow.
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. May death yet end her last dream. May you guide people back to the waking world. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid we will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies.
I come to greet. I come to wine. I come to claim. I grant poison for nectar. Sow in spring to reap in fall.
Jade
Await
moment.
wizened fruit to fill livened boughs. All for the Amber Lord.
Oh shit!
But when you make a choice, there will be a fleeting red that reappears before you once more in that monochrome world. What you must do now is ponder its significance, and then return to the waking world.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. Even if this is doomed to fade at dawn, I won't fear waking up from this dream. Go. Take back the right to trailblaze. For them, and for me. That's where we will all find our answers.
Wait, what's my party comp?
Mr. Sunday, it's time for you to wake up from your dream. The future of Penacony won't belong to the Order, but will be determined by human will.
The divine power of Enna, actually. So be it. It wasn't my intention anyway. Let us discern in human form the final conclusion. Did the gods create this world? Do the gods love all beings? Oh, gods. You only need to hold your tongue here and silently hearken. All life shall grow as nature intended, and reach its end. This mortal world should rest in mortal hands.
So wait, this story battle is a freebie achievement for anyone who never used the full Astro Express party in battle? Wait.
The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Final Fantasy 13 looking motherfucker. Oh shit, it really is Astro Express.
Never stand here again.
Oh, it's the final part.
Shall be forged by the king of humankind. The order is ultimately flawed. By this decree, it shall be ended. The remembrance is fleeting and impermanent. By this decree, it shall be ended.
No way! Rosalina gave her life to protect the sweet dreams past. My turn!
Did they give her a... Wait.
The hunt brings only futile misery. By this decree, it shall be ended.
But Tiernan's bullets still protect the sweet dreams present!
The nihility leaves no light unextinguished. By this decree, it shall be ended.
But the will of the... Oh, god damn, I didn't get to read the whole thing! God damn it, well!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
The Trailblaze knows it attempts the impossible. By this decree, it shall be ended!
Even so, Mikhail still believed in tomorrow.
Stand down.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew! Robin, is that you singing?
Now, it's time to become the new Watchmaker.
Standing still never brings happiness. Come on, let's set the compass needle for the 12 hours.
Only by blazing a trail forward can we set time in motion and give it meaning.
Only after the sweet dream ends will tomorrow come. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
Tomorrow, people will
What?
know
To the
that
moon?
the world will still welcome countless marvels worth fighting for.
But I never read To the Moon.
A stagnant sweet dream can't imprison our desires.
Oh, train!
May this journey lead us starward!
So, why does life slumber?
Wait, why is it silent? Oh, did they never revoice that part? Because someday we will wake from our dreams. Yeah, they reused the same. They didn't get to revoice that part of the Trailblazers lines. Wait, what? Bro, what? Come on.
Still too short.
I thought they went back and revoiced everything.
Brother, the dream is over.
That was the missing voice line from yesterday, if I remember. Yeah, we did read the news notice about it. Oh, is this the credit sequence? Yeah. But yeah, that was the news notice that we read at the beginning, or I think at the beginning earlier, about missing voices from Welt and also the Trailblazers. But, oh my god. Like, I mean, you know, I'm not I thought, like, when they said they got the new VAs to, you know, voice all the stuff again, because, you know, given the voice actor changes. Extras, Constance. But yeah, I didn't think they would leave the cinematic unvoiced or whatever in English. What the heck? Or at least the Trailblazers voice. Mood ruined, the end is ruined. I mean, honestly, because that's supposed to be the Trailblazers' big line.
Wake up. It's time for this dream to end.
Like, that was supposed to be the Trailblazers', you know, signature cheesy line to, like, cap off the whole big sequence, and then just no voice? Come on! So why did I forget?
Destiny won't let me give you the answer, and the true ending is too sad. I'd rather you forget about it.
I won't stop here.
Well then, I must come clean about my final lie. I never showed you anyone's memories. Not even my own.
Never showed you anyone's?
All you've seen is a script I came across by chance. It recorded everything that had happened, and using its stimulation, you actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective and remember everything anew.
What does that mean?
It means you're different, unique. You've done something no one has ever done before. Even though your memories were cremated to ashes, you were able to recall them once more, treasuring them once again in your heart. The Stellaron Hunters say you are the one who can turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. That you are the one who can alter destiny and make whole what is incomplete. Come, I want to show you something.
Elio?
Oh shit, Elio? Oh, I need to, like, switch the lineup real quick. Check out the black cat in the room. When the Dahlia started restoring your memory, she claimed to be a Stellar hunter. If that wasn't true, then why is Elio here? Or perhaps that black cat has nothing to do with Elio at all.
Come, I want to show you something.
Observe. The big cat.
This is what I promised to give you. The truth about the finality. This cat is not Elio, but a strand of Terminus's divine corpus.
Terminus's divine corpus? A strand? God damn it, Kojima! No, I'm just kidding.
The Stellaron hunters described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself. When Terminus ascends to godhood once more, they will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form and proclaim, "Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of worlds."
Destroyer of worlds? Huh. Seneca, please. So wait. A strand of Terminus's... Huh.
Then, Terminus turned into a pack of black cats, distributing every ounce of their divine power between those creatures. The cats shall depart from the end of the world, going against the river of time, till the moment of the universe's birth.
Terminus turned to a pack of black cats, distributing every ounce of their divine power between those creatures. The cat shall depart from the end of the world, going against the river of time.
What you see is one of those cats. As for Elio, he is an even more special existence. Only the Stellaron hunters know his true identity.
Huh. So, what connection do I have with the cat?
It will tell you the truth regarding the ending you haven't yet remembered. But you must be prepared. What really happened is that Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of the Great Septimus and when she left Penacony. Not even you.
Huh.
She knew how tragic her third death would be. So she only dared to watch you from afar and hid on her lonesome when she was about to fade away. But even sad memories are precious. If you can accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength to create reunions. When you bid farewell to loved ones, you should cry while they can still hear you. That's the only way they'll know just how many people love them.
Let's begin.
You know, I often wonder if everything I'm doing right now is just a whimsical gift from destiny. That I haven't really decided anything, but merely being tossed around at its mercy. But right now, I don't care. Because my joy is real. My sorrow is real.
Dolly's lines feel so damn personal to you? Huh.
And you will be the same. Remember, if you have regrets that must be mended, then shout with all your might from the depths of your heart. Let it be passed to the end of time, and make Terminus, who was about to set off, hear your call.
About having to say goodbye to others? Ah. Then let me reread this, sorry. You have regrets, must be mended.
The fact that you can see this black cat means Terminus is in the process of passing by you. The power of only one black cat cannot change much, but your past is Terminus's future. If it remembers your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly.
If it remembers your voice and decides to change something in its future. Your past will change. Huh. So then...
Perhaps it is because the world is destined to shatter, that an ordinary girl can obtain the bouquet she yearns for.
Assay the might of Terminus, render the final... Wait, the final soul... Wait, am I reading that right?
Go forth and deliver that bouquet with your own hands, so that no one will be left with regrets. I hope we'll meet again. The only one who could ever please me. Father, destruction is not just a single glorious moment, and the same applies to destiny and memories. Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames that cross the sky can we make the indestructible manifest once more. This is the experience from cultivators who had remade the world, and the wondrous creations from those who painted the world. Sitting among the embers, they drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do the stars begin to turn. Why does life slumber? You will eventually find your own answer.
You already found your own answer. Huh.
Then, let's go reclaim everything that was forgotten.
Reclaim the bygone past. Wait, find everything that was lost and prove they once existed. Realistic?
Creating a brand new path. That's truly astonishing.
A brand new path?
You must have some ideas as his sister, right? If he really managed to do it, what kind of path would that be?
I think it must have been a battle between different kinds of the Trailblaze. However, my brother came to the wrong conclusion. His original aspiration was similar to the Trailblaze, yet the road he walked was one named the Domination, or the Conquest.
I prefer the tourism victory.
Even if someone wishes for everyone's happiness, that's still a selfish wish. There will always be those who don't want to be saved, who want to save themselves.
Do you also think that there shouldn't be any god in this world?
No. Even a god who does nothing can at least give people something to believe in and find comfort in. But this world definitely no longer needs a king of humankind. That's why I believe my brother will come to understand all of this one day as well. He made mistakes, but he was stopped. I don't want him to spend the rest of his life in prison. I want him to also have a chance to save himself.
No wonder you came looking for me.
Yes. I want to make a deal with you. And after that, we'll talk about what position Penacony will hold before the IPC.
Sweet.
You arrogant gambler. I've already seen through your tricks.
Oh, do tell me what you figured out.
When sailing through storms, drunkards always beg for mercy from destiny.
So?
So, they all died. Destiny loves to watch them crash onto the reefs. A fool deserves a fool's end.
I feel like I need to read between the lines here, Professor. But you know I'm not that well read.
You're not lucky at all. You chose to forever remain sober, never becoming a drunkard.
Let's make an actual bet then. It's the perfect day for a few drinks. Once I'm actually drunk, you'll see just how wrong you are. But I don't even care about the outcome. In this world, what could be more precious than possibilities?
Oh, and then they walk off.
Burnt.
Yes. Just like with Mr. Aventurine back then. Nihility infected the dreamscape the moment you drew your blade. Thankfully, this is the world within the dreamscape. Constance took all the knot upon herself and burnt it away completely. Perhaps she won't be able to fully recover for a long time.
I'm very sorry.
Don't be. She's got other pressing matters right now. That's why she asked me to meet you. She really wants to thank you. She's betrayed too many people, facing death threats from Avengers at every moment. She used to delight in dancing with death, but at the moment she burned away the nihility, she said she was blooming. She said that, for the first time, she felt the joy of being alive.
The moment she burned away the nihility. Huh.
Come to think of it, people all believe that the Dahlia's floriography means betrayal. But on the planet where it was first discovered, the locals saw it as a symbol of life and prosperity.
Wait, oh come on! There's like a small... God damn it, the small changes in the text and voice. I mean, it means the same thing, but... God damn it.
So, you still don't want me to join?
That's Elio's decision.
He saw my future?
In all possible futures where you join the Stellaron Hunters, you will ultimately choose betrayal. You shall become a Lord Ravager named Ephemera, poised to destroy the Remembrance.
Become a Lord Ravager named Ephemera? Huh.
Those were Elio's exact words, and your payment.
Payment?
After everything is over, we want you to burn some of her memories.
May I know why?
She can't head to the next stop with these memories. It would draw the Destruction's attention to her too early, and she'd die there.
Huh, okay, that's one way to do it, I guess. So we can't head to Amphoreus with these memories. It would draw Nanook's attention too early? Huh.
I can do that. But I'll give the memories back to her sooner or later. In my own way. Whether you try to stop me or not.
No one will stop you. It is already written in the script. It will be a new beginning. The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because of it, while the cosmos will join hands to overcome that annihilation.
The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction. Huh.
But where's Firefly? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Oh. I found you, Firefly.
How did you know I was here?
I've been waiting for you to come find me.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you. But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself?
No, I know this was a promise.
How did you know about the promise? I never mentioned it.
Don't underestimate my intel network.
I don't think I've mentioned it, but I wrote down everything I wanted to do in my journal before coming here. I'm staying here because I want to fulfill the last wish written in it. I've been quietly following you and watching you from afar for a while, but I still didn't want to disturb you. I hope your dreams begin with a smile and end with one too.
Where do you want to go now?
To see the fireworks, of course. I heard there's this huge airship in Penacony where you can get an absolutely photo-worthy view of the fireworks.
Oh yeah, I own that.
So, let's go watch the fireworks.
It really is the perfect spot. You've got great taste.
You don't get it? I got a quest marker?
Either way, thank you. Looks like it hasn't started yet. Let's sit for a while. I wonder whether everyone feels speechless at times like this.
Huh. Screen caps art. Nervous?
Maybe it's neither. There's a saying that I always liked. When it comes to someone we want to meet, we always imagine the scene before it happens. Imagine the words we'll say that would make them smile. Slowly but surely, all the things we want to say would have already been said before we even met the person. And when we finally meet again, we realize they're even more beautiful than anything we could have imagined. Yet, at that moment, we find ourselves at a loss for words to express just how amazing they really are.
I want to know our story from the past.
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you. Elio told me that it would lead to a terrible future. If I say even a few words more, you'll die at the next stop.
Oh yeah.
All I can tell you is why our paths crossed again. Long ago, you promised me that if I could dream, then you would make it a beautiful daydream.
Am I still the person you once knew? Indeed, what the girl once cherished dearly was her What the girl once cherished dearly was her appearance that, if not lost, had changed. Yet her smile never faded, just like when she faced destiny.
What matters isn't how they've changed, but that you still hold those same genuine feelings for them. I'm sorry.
Oh. Are you okay?
Yeah. Actually, I still haven't experienced one of the 3 deaths written in the script.
Which one?
I only realized it after Anna's dream dissipated. I've made a mistake. Being sent to the Dream Flux Reef by death could hardly be called a death at all. That would have been way too easy. As for the true 3 deaths, the first one, I have known its true form for a long time. I can't dream. After I woke up, I would never dream again. In other words, the me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist. The second time, I was killed by the swarm disaster. I activated my true power and came back from death. But that power would inevitably lead me to the 3rd death. My symptoms would accelerate uncontrollably until I die of entropy loss. The dreamscape had already started merging with reality when we arrived in Penacony. I thought I was dreaming, but I was actually also living in waking reality. It was causing my entropy loss syndrome to worsen. But don't worry. I asked Silverwolf about it, and she said things won't get that serious in real life. Let's not talk about this anymore. I just don't want to see you looking sad. This is our most beautiful daydream, and we should see it through with smiles on our faces. After all, we never know when we will use up all the moments we have with someone across all space and time. Hey, could you close your eyes? If this is my only chance to dream, then I want you to see the best version of me. As we near the end, let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism. Just like what I used to do. Let's close our eyes and imagine ourselves being together. Even if you can't see me, you'll still know that we've never been far apart.
No, don't you dare sneak away.
I won't. I promise to stay as long as I can.
Close eyes.
Let me think. Where should we start? Right. We should start where everything began, of course. Right at that golden hour. When you came to save me. That being said, we could also pretend we're strangers who just happened to meet there.
Oh, she has like the bag and everything. Isn't that the... No, that's supposed to be her school uniform skin, right? Or no, is that something else? Oh my god, I just noticed the Sam badge.
Me, I'm a student traveling to the golden hour. And it'd be nice if I had a bit more pocket money. Oh, and when I show up there, I should dress up a little fancier. And you're a student too. But you came here from a really, really distant planet. Completely unfamiliar with your surroundings. Then, a bunch of mean-looking thugs jumped out, trying to pick on you. When that happens, I'll step up to the plate. Yeah. Let me be the one to save you this time.
We can't beat them. Let's run away together.
No worries. That's exactly what I'm going to do. The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. So, grant me one more wish. Remember how I held you and flew into the sky when we fought against Enna's dream? Back then, I wasn't sure if I would ever wake up again, but I was happy. We were standing shoulder to shoulder once again, fighting against things that we believed were wrong, and we'd do anything for each other. Still, I have a tiny, selfish wish. I know you won't forget this moment. But when you look back on it, I want it to feel lighter. Maybe there were no enemies at all. It was all just a prank. And when I carried you up into the heavens, what we saw there wasn't the terrifying swarm, but rather the fireworks that I never got to see.
You've already seen it, you dummy. So does it mean we could see Trailblazer school uniform in the future? I mean, the opportunity would have been when we went to the Brainrot Academy or some shit in like 2.6. I'm gonna open my eyes.
Firefly?
Oh.
Hoyo said we're destined to head to different finalities, that we can't have a future. That's why you told me that you'll give me a daydream more beautiful than any ending could ever be. I'm looking forward to it. But can we really not step over the ending together? I'm not scared of death, but please don't let me die alone. They say you're destined to bring about the finality.
To transcend the finality.
But I believe you'll be there. You definitely will. Only you can know it. And only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you, nor does it flow only under your gaze, but it's forever waiting for you to save it.
To surpass it. Those afflicted with entropy loss syndrome will experience an irreversible chronic dissolution of their physical form, gradually fading away. You can still run, jump, and talk with others. Everything seems normal, except you're always just a little slower than everyone else. Until the outlines of yourself and the entire world blur into obscurity, you can no longer distinguish reality from dreams, for both have become equally fractured. She's nearing the end stage of the entropy loss, her mind already splintered first. As she gradually forgot everything, the story of you was the last to fade.
Even so, I'll still be the last thing you forget.
The disillusion is not yet over, and in this very instant, her mind holds only one name and one wish.
Fireworks.
No. While she might still be able to see it.
Hold her hand and fulfill her wish.
The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. I'll do everything I promised you.
However, Firefly's eyes will never move again. Every spark of life in her eyes has already gone. They didn't even change her model to remove the color in her eyes, god damn it!
Am I still one step too late?
It is too late. You would rather remember her in the way she wished, and in your mind, the ending would be a happy one. But when she looks back on this day, she will always discover one regret that can never be mended.
Why?
The crowd buzzes with excitement and the fireworks are about to light up the sky.
But Firefly can't see it anymore.
And a song comes on the wind. Will she be clear because she is gone forever? The bouquet you gave me, can the sound of its petals falling keep me awake always?
No. It's not beyond saving. I can change the course of destiny and make up for what's missing. If the world has set an endpoint for our destiny, then at the very least, it owes Firefly the bouquet she wanted.
The voice at your ear blurs, then fades into silence. You recall the fireworks in your memory where Firefly caught you as you fell from the sky and carried you up into the heavens. At that moment, the words she spoke left the perfect footnote for the story, one belonging to her and to everyone under the night sky. And you know that this footnote no longer exists. The power finality is turning back time, and the girl's final regret is within sight. A beautiful daydream. The moment to fulfill that promise has come. You can, you will, you must make it a reality.
You see, everything is possible in this land of the dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Whether the outcome was sweet and dreamlike or bitter and real,
Constance and Black
it is
Swan.
still the answer we longed for. So, why do people choose to sleep? I think it's as you said.
Oh. Finality, wait.
So when tomorrow comes, we'll wake from our dreams, smiling.
It's the thing from Apocalyptic Shadow. Okay. Complete the ending of the sweet dream. You can return to the past, yet the past, regardless of whether you changed it, will leave traces to be remembered. Aww. A photo taken at an unknown time, but the reality of its touch is undeniable. In the past, this scene truly came to pass, leaving behind a proof of its transpiration. Though few are aware, a young girl will smile when she recalls a beautiful dream she once had. The dreamer is also the dream maker. The dream maker is also the dreamer. Only by offering up one's past can the most beautiful dreams be woven. People will not lose themselves within them. Unwilling to awaken in their beautiful dreams, they will regain the courage to face the future, and then walk toward tomorrow. Oh, Silverwolf! She's awake. Who? Bro. Bro. Is she okay? That was her first question too, asking if you were okay. She's fine for now. She was like this when Kafka brought her back. She always ends up fainting. Can't even operate her mech. It's a real pain. But the treatment's going good, don't worry. Can I talk to her? Wait till she can get control over her mech first. Recovery will take some time. And that's it. Okay, like, this story, like, 3.8 story has been really good. So wait, not dead, extremely weak, frozen one place, which is kind of depressing and sad. Yeah, she is basically, you know, on life support and all that because of the entropy loss, and they're still trying to make sure that, you know, the treatment keeps her alive and hopefully, you know, find a way to, you know, like, heal her back up, I guess.
Nice.
You say it's like a 8 out of 10, would have been a 9 if not for the voice issues. Yeah, kind of similar in a way. But yeah, some of the earlier voice issues, at least for the English voices, really took me out of it because I'm just like, how do they let this pass? Like, with the weird little audio distortions and, like, honestly, like, even with some of the lines near the end with Firefly or some of the other characters, it feels like the gaps in between the sentences they speak were too short, that they were reading their lines without pause. It was really weird. I didn't want to point it out because, like, you know, going through the whole sequence was kind of like a, you know, the big emotional moment to send it off and stuff, so I didn't want to, like, harp too much on, like, the little weirdness I'm picking up on. But, yeah, like, for some reason there was that little weird oddity where it's like, it seems like, you know, as they were recording the lines or putting them together, they didn't give enough time in between to signify the pause between sentences, so then it just feels like they were just speaking non-stop, like, a bit too quickly, and I'm like, wait, so it doesn't feel right. You think the pacing's good, which is surprising because it's like a 7.5 hour story. Yeah, like, I think I stopped around, what, the 5 hour mark when I did this last night, and then we're at like 2 hours here, so yeah, it's like around 7-ish, give or take, hours compared to Amphoreus. Yeah, like, I mean, Amphoreus, like, the story itself is neat, but yeah, like, in terms of, like, the pacing for this little bit in 3.8, like, yeah, like, it didn't feel like I was getting, at least to me, I didn't feel like I was getting bogged down too much, although maybe that's thanks to the fact that we've already seen Penacony before. You know, so, it's kind of like we already know most of the context. We're just doing this whole little thing about, like, the perspective or memories that you happen to not remember, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, and then, like, all this other stuff too. But yeah, like, pacing felt fine. Yeah, like, hopefully they can keep up the quality of the story, like, with how this went, with how 4.x will go. Although we will have to see, especially given, well, I mean, that's mainly regarding, like, the scrubbing through the models and everything, given, like, the changes to, what was supposed to be Space Japan, but yeah, although I don't think that would really affect the story. Well, maybe. I'm not sure how much, like, they might have to alter. I guess we'll have to see once 4.0 comes out. Which is also why, like, they further delayed 4.0 by 2 weeks, so it's like an 8-week patch. So we're gonna be here for we're gonna be waiting around here for a while. So wait, the beta date is established for 4.0, so here's hoping. Yeah, I'll actually be keeping or I think I'll go keep a close eye on the 4.0 beta, because I kind of want to see, like, what the hell actually happened or changed or whatever. Because, like, yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see how things actually are in like, how Hoyo's been holding up with, like, the sudden and forced order to basically change Space Japan. Let's see. Fixed an issue where certain elements for the character Trailblazer Remembrance portrait is abnormal under specific circumstances? Weird. Wait, let me go claim all the achievements first. So wait, during the battle with Harbinger of Death, Sworn Nightmare, break Harbinger of Death before defeating all the stings, and it recovers toughness before exiting gene duplication stage. Huh. Even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sting whatever we can. Time is what ignites all living things, yet time too extinguishes them. A single person can enact death alone, but beauty requires a response. Man, that is wild, seeing the battle pass expiration day, or timer. 52 days for the battle pass, like, holy shit. Not like it really matters for me, because I'm, like, on buying the battle pass, but... Also, speaking of pools and stuff, well, I mean, we still have the Chimera event to do, so we'll go do that, actually. But, alright, one more pull, 10 pull for Dahlia. So wait, one thing you learned recently about the Battle Pass Harmony Lycon? What about it? Let me see. Battle Pass Harmony? This one? The effect does not stack with Dahlia. After entering combat, all allies break damage. Oh. Huh. So I guess like any source of... Oh yeah, abilities are the same. Yeah, abilities are the same type. Yeah, they explicitly say that right here. Cause yeah, Dahlia's... Wait, actually, let me see. All allies break damage increases. Wait, how do they word it for Dahlia? When entering combat, increases break damage by the wearer and teammate who triggered combat. Effects of the same type cannot be stacked. So, I guess even though it's a bit different, because this one specifies the wearer and the teammate, the Harmony break damage Lycone still considers it the same because it is a break damage increase, even though the number of teammates it affects is different. Huh. Yeah, you would think that, like, when it says effects of the same type can't be stacked, you think it'd be, like, if you have multiple of the same Lycone, or if it's, like, if you're to do this, like, let's say, Granblue style, where different effects have different skill names, then it's like, oh, like, these specific skill names cannot, like, stack on top of each other. But yeah, I mean, like, in a more nuanced way, like, they are different, but they still offer the same benefit, just to, from, like, the whole team to, like, the wearer +1. So wait, at least visually, Harmony LC doesn't appear on the buff list. Huh, that's kind of a weird, difference with, like, the... Or... I guess, like, the buff feedback info, I guess. Huh. Alright. Time to get disappointed, because last time we only did 4 10 pulls, if I remember correctly. Yeah, let's go! Fuck! Yeah. Yeah, I kinda figured as much. Can I get it like a 4-star here? Damn. Well, I tried. I mean, I'm willing to spend a tiny bit, but I'll go through the events and wait out, like, enough dailies to build up my Jades before I decide to do so, because I still have the 50-50. So, yeah. Alright, let's go check this out. So tomorrow's 2.5 stream for Zenless, which is going to be big. Yeah, we'll have to see since it's going to be the Shungong patch and everything.
It's still early. Where to now?
So wait, Cyrene E6 is still OP. I mean, anyone's E6 better be OP. That kind of goes without saying. Oh yeah, wait, I know what to do now. Yeah! Okay, now we're ready. Just another peaceful day in Akama. Oh great, you're here. Are you ready for the Chimera World Tournament? With Little Gray's abilities, they'll surely get a high ranking. But Lady Treby isn't someone to be messed with either. Hold on, let me explain first. Gray, you must be quite familiar with Little Chimera by now. In Amphoreus, there's a long-standing tradition of arranging battles for chimeras, and those who command them are known as chimera trainers. This world tournament is where chimera trainers compete against each other. Although it is a competition, no chimeras will be harmed. Don't worry, Little Gray. Everyone knows their boundaries. Oh, so chimera's not getting enough work, huh? All work and no play makes even the smartest chimera dull. Gray, why don't you give them a nice long break? Combat is part of their job too, Little Gray. Just think of it as team building. They have to fight to survive! You love how Amphoreus still exists? I believe that people said that this is like the undefined time between... Well, I'm not sure. I think people said between 3.6 and 3.7? I think? Because, like, I forget. But, I mean, I'm not sure, but I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see. All the loyal chimeras from the Garden of Life will participate in this tournament. You'll get to see many familiar faces there, Gray. How do I enter the tournament? Don't worry. We've already made arrangements for you, Gray. Ahem, attention class. Lady Treby will now explain everything to you, so pay close attention. Well, it all started at the finals of the last Chimera World Tournament. Back then, I faced off against the Little Imperator in the Grand Finals. Let me help you review the battle situation. Holy shit. Wait. Oh, you just forced the whoever's... Wait. Oh shit. Praise the Imperator. What the fuck? What is that? After several grueling rounds of battle, Treby's Chimera Squad was finally defeated. What the fuck? It was a match that had all of Akama watching, and I was there to witness it. In the end, the Great Imperator won by a narrow margin. Little Imperator, that's so unfair. That ability is way too overpowered. But hey, after hearing all this, Little Gray must be getting it now, right? The Chimera World Tournament is a tournament where trainers compete against each other. Wait. Each other with their chimeras. There's a total of 13 contestants, and with Little Gray joining as a special guest, that makes 14. 13, that number rings a bell. Lady Treby and I will be there too. We're all your friends, Gray, so don't be nervous. Just think of it as a game with everyone. Also, considering you don't have your own chimera, we've discussed and decided. Little Gray can use any player's lineup to compete. In other words, you have complete freedom. To give freely is to show a true courtesy. I'll explain the more complex rules during the matches. Lady Treby, let's begin now. Alright, Little Gray, join us and become a Chimera trainer. Go, Chimera! This is the store. You can recruit chimeras here, Gray. Recruiting a chimera costs gold coins. When leaving the store, remaining gold coins will be cleared. Little Gray should spend them all. Or wait, should try to spend them all. Try clicking on the chimeras in the store. Suffer Maxer! This is the chimera's ability. Drag and drop to recruit your chimeras to the team. All set, let's get the showdown started. Hi, Sillens. Chimeras have 2 key stats, attack and HP, which are crucial in battles. Click on the little chimera to see its abilities. When this unit takes damage, swap positions with Companion 1 tile behind and its attack increases. When this unit takes damage, a random ally's attack increases. At the start of turn, for every 1 position swap ally chimeras make in the battle, the strongest candied apple in the team launches 1 missile at random targets, dealing 1 damage each. So wait, do we have to do the showdown thing like every single time? Wouldn't this just all autoplay? Or shouldn't it all just autoplay? Weird. This shows how many opponents we've beaten. Beat 4 opponents to win. These are your HPs. You lose 1 HP when you lose a match. When they're all gone, it's game over. Look, there's a familiar little chimera in the store. Gray, pick this. Let's pick this absentee freak first. Absentee freak. Drag it onto the absentee freak. Drag it onto the absentee freak in your team to give them 1 experience point. When the XP bar is full, your chimera will level up. Alright, I'll leave the rest to you, Gray. Wow, Little Gray triggered a level up reward. When you level up any chimera to level 2, you get a chance to choose 1 powerful chimera to purchase out of 2. Huh. When a companion attacks, swap positions with the companion 1 tile ahead. Sure. Hey, Belvin. How you doing? Click on the Chimera trainer to check their abilities. Click here to toggle between auto and manual battling. When ally chimeras swap positions for the first time each turn, Treeby summons stars to increase all ally chimeras attack by 1. Isolins, when an ally chimera is summoned, increase its attack by 1. When entering the store, this unit gets 1 experience. At the start of combat, deal 1 damage to a random opponent. You know, this really needs a faster speed option. Holy shit. Like, just let the speed go crazy here and just let them keep, like, bashing each other and proccing, like, visual effects, like, at a rapid pace. Because this is gonna take forever. Oh, they do have one? Oh, thank God. Higher rarity chimeras items and equipments are unlocked. Look, items have appeared in the store. Here are the item effects. Increase HP of one chimera by 2. Use items on little chimeras to make them stronger. Give it a try, Gray. At the start of combat or when summoned, deal 2 damage to lowest HP. Sure. Oh, hey March, how you doing? When an ally chimera enters the field, enters Oblivion state. While in the Oblivion state, ally chimera's probability-based abilities are guaranteed to trigger. I like March. Oh. You love how every night has aura. I mean, yeah. Alright, refresh, lock, and sell functions unlocked. See, this is the lock function. Locked items won't be refreshed. Oh. When a companion defeats an opponent, their attack increases. So wait. When an opponent chimera attacks, deal 1 instance of damage equal to 20% of its attack to the attacking opponent. Huh. Increase HP. So we don't have like a bench, you just have to sell right away? Yeah, I guess so. Oh wait, oh yeah, wait, we do have unused. I don't think there's anything I can... Yeah. Chimeras have rarity levels, prismatic gold, purple, blue, white. Cycles increases, higher rarities become more available. Danhong. Ally chimeras gain Danhong's blessing, reducing damage taken by 1. Damage can be reduced to a minimum of 1. Oh. Wait. Hey. Hey, bullshit. Wait. Oh, yes, the... Oh, God damn it. That's some bullshit. No, I would. No! The rocket! Yeah! Black iron, viridian bronze. You learned the battle rules so quickly, Gray. You really are talented. Lady Treeby did a great job too, but that was just a tutorial. The real match is about to begin. I watched your recent battle. Not bad. You're indeed a formidable opponent. Hikus! Why'd you teach the little Chimera to say Hikus? I told you many times, don't throw that word around carelessly. You must have said it way too many times. This is Dee's, this is Dee's personal chimera. Not only is it fierce in battle, but it is also quite accomplished in the ancient Krymnos language. Krenibus can also help me take care of the patients. They're such quick learners. Whoa, I can also help Cindy, unite the team members and secure victory in the match. So personal chimeras... It's a very special chimera trained by each trainer, with a highly distinctive appearance. The similarity phenomenon still hasn't found a proper explanation. Let's just say the blessing of Circes is quite mysterious, isn't it? Is Little Ika going to lose her job? What are you thinking, Gray? Little Ika's a mighty winged horse, a child of the sky. There's no competition between her and Little Chimera. Our candied apple is super cute too. Little Gray has already seen them. Don't I get my own chimera? Maybe if you make a few more wishes under the garden tree, your little chimera will fall down will fall right down from it. Oh, just kidding. These little ones are Circe's blessings. Once you spend more time bonding with them, they might just show up in front of you on their own. I can't wait to battle. Huh, then come challenge me fair and square. The contestants are almost all here, and the tournament's about to begin. The next time we meet, we'll be rivals, Little Gray. Let's go. The registration point is not far from here. I'll take Gray there.
If you can get there on foot, then don't bother using the Century Gate.
About the Chimera World Tournament. Since you asked so sincerely, we shall tell you graciously. Actually, the purpose of holding this Chimera World Tournament is to protect the world from devastation. Oh my god. That's a thing? Bet you didn't know that, huh? If we don't hold competitions regularly to keep the chimeras busy, they'll have to go back to work. After all, there's as much work to do as there are books in the repository. If the chimeras work too long, their pent-up rage will sweep through all of Amphoreus. That's terrifying. So, Little Gray, you should come to compete more often when you're free. This is also to protect the world. Oh, whoa, welcome. My favorite special guest has arrived. Are you ready to compete? Can we talk? Oh, woo, such lovely weather. Perfect for a laid-back chat. What's on your mind? Why don't you have to work? A heavy hit right off the bat, woo. Are all young people these days so straightforward? Ahem. You know, hosting a match really takes a lot of effort. Compared to smashing shields and all that, it's not exactly easy either, especially during pauses. When I have to keep the crowd warm the entire time, it's super exhausting, woo. Not every chimera gets to sit at this commentator's desk. I worked my tail off to get here. Why isn't your coworker next to you saying anything? Ooh, there's a reason for this, Awoo. I'll let it explain itself. Since everything I say ends up being proven wrong, they eventually ban me from making any official statements of Wu. Say something for me, will you? I think you got this one. Can't lose with a chimera in your face. No way they're coming back from this. Ah, commentator's curse. That's pretty much how the commentary went, then everything went downhill from there. Don't ask me why though, Wu. Pretty impressive that you can still sit here. And that's that, Wu. Talking about the Koas like this really stresses me out. That's all for now. Time for chimera battles. Since this is your first time competing, we especially arranged several relatively easy matches to help you get familiar with the battle rules and determine your initial rank. Placement matches? I'm familiar. Wait, I can't be demoted from this rank. Woo! The Chimera World Tournament is about to begin. What strategy are you going to use this time? A bold strategy. I'll have to see if it pays off or not. Next up, it's time for the official placement matches. The placement matches will be tougher, so you better be prepared, Gray. Keep competing and strive to become a Chimera Master.
Little Chimera! Be a good kid and open the door.
All Chimera trainers are listed here. Gray, select one to fight alongside you. This is a special competition invitation ticket. Gray, you can use it to invite other trainers to participate in the competition. Select the Chimera trainer and start the battle. Well, Cypher, of course.
I want both the money and the Chimera!
No. Let's see. Mastery difficulty 2 pause. Trainer ability, gold coins are carried over between cycles, and you get a coin bonus. Well, you'll get bonus coins when they carry over. Hell yeah. Let's see. During matches, Master Cat Thief will steal an opponent Chimera. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, it's my exclusive Chimera. Master Cat Thief has rather powerful abilities. Grey Mystery, use them carefully. At the start of battle, the strongest Master Cat Thief on the team will steal one opponent Chimera to ally team summon queue, then departs from the field. Higher levels will steal stronger Chimeras. If you're feeling lost, why don't you check out the guide I prepared? So wait, you will receive additional 1 to 3 coins each time you carry over. So you always want at least 1. It's not like an interest thing, you just gotta have 1 extra unit. Hycelin's and her units in this event are broken as hell? Huh. Master Ordinaire. When purchasing a white rarity Chimera, buff everyone by 1. Piggy bank. Spend 2 gold coins to increase attack. Perform a follow-up attack on a random opponent. When this unit performs a follow-up, 30% chance to launch an additional one. When the battle begins, deal 10% or deal damage equal to 10% of its attack to all opponents, then departs from the field. Oh. Okay, and then this is where Cat Thief can steal 1 to put into the slot that frees up. Huh. Increases the lowest stat of 1 Chimera by 2. Huh. Little villain. You can activate the speed boost function here. There it goes. Huh. So wait, you left the last slot empty and used Master Ordnance ability the whole way? Work ditcher. So wait. Reduces the wearer's damage by 1. The minimum damage taken is 1. So wait. Will steal one opponent to ally team summons queue. So wait, what are we looking for again? Workaholic Piggy Bank, Master. When a companion uses an item, the unit takes damage. So I think we'll refresh here, right? So wait. When a companion attacks, deal 1 instance damage to both companion and their attack target. Increase one chimera's attack by 2. Yeah, I'll save that one. We yoinked that one. Okay, so they get summoned next and then pushes up there. Oh. Huh. Let's see. Equipment has appeared in the store. Every Chimera can have one piece of equipment and their equipment can be changed. When selling a Chimera, its equipment will disappear. Gray, you have to think carefully before purchasing equipment. Increase the wearer's attack. So wait. Wurio? Wurio? At the start of the turn, causes the companion 1 tile ahead to increase attack by 1. The first time this unit is knocked down, restore 2 health and set to 1 attack. Tough cookie when taking damage. Guess I'll do this. Guess I'll refresh. Hey, there's Piggy Bank. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, that's awkward because no, that means I can't. Actually, wait, let me check, you receive an additional 1 to 3 each time. So as long as I have 1, so that means I should sell... Man, okay, so I lost some money out of that then. So then if I do it like this... Increase the lowest stat. I think I'll lock this one for now. A free alchemy potion appears in the store every turn, in which... Wait, in every... Wait. Which can transfer in... Bleh. Which can transfer any chimera into another of equal or higher rarity? What? Oh, actually, oh, okay, you can still... No, get yoinked. Huh. Okay, so Max is level 3. Okay. Unit attacks. There's a chance to reduce attack to 1 to a minimum of 1. When the wearer takes damage for the first time, move to the back and increase HP. I guess we'll refresh. Oh wait. Complainer. When an opponent attacks, deal 1 instance of it. We'll hold on that one. At the start of battle, for each gold rarity or higher, this unit... Okay. Gold tier. Prismatic, gold, purple. Prismatic, gold, purple, blue, white. Ah. Huh. Increase the increase the random stat of 1 chimera by 3. Increase for random chimeras. Sure, I'll hold on to that one. And then we'll just move on. Oh, so it consumes it before going... Oh, I thought it consumes... Oh. So, does that mean I won't... That means I won't get the interest. When an ally chimera is summoned, its attack increases. Wait, did we just yoink the one that died? Oh, it heals up. Psycho draw. Ah. Oh, when it's level 3, it increases when it... Okay. Increases the wearer's probability trigger. Tell me that High Lens is OP. No. At the start of battle, summons 3 level 1 Suffer Maxers. Wait. So if I buy this... Nah, maybe I don't get the equipment. If I do this and swap them... Increase damage dealt by all of the wearer's abilities by 1. Huh. No, I'll hold my money here. Fine on. The store will feature core flames from your previous cycle's opponent trainers, which can be used to level up your... Wait. Vigathos up to level 13. What? Uber negative. After this unit attacks, if HP is lower than 0, launches a follow-up, dealing 1 damage to all. Spend 2 coins to increase attack and HP by 3. When the opponent's exclusive Chimera launches its first attack, this unit moves to the front and increases... Huh. Oh, there it is. I want this one to be... Wait, let me see. When purchasing a white rarity causes all companions attack and HP to increase. Oh. So wait, how's this work? So then master... Yoink. Oh, that is so annoying. That is so annoying. I don't think you revive him like that. Holy shit. Bonus challenge? Oh. Oh, wait, that's so... Yeah, wait, that is kind of whack that they want you to purchase, but then... What the fuck? They really need, they really should let you have, like, I don't know. Like, if you have, like, this Chimera, they should just let you directly just purchase without needing to make space. I guess that's part of the balancing, but what the heck? So then, you would want... There's no place to really... What? Oh, that's so silly. Huh. Then I guess we just ditch Workaholic here so we could just purchase the... Oh, so it causes all others to... Huh. Caster's love cuisine will appear in the store. So wait, for every gold or higher, increase by... Slight probability. For the wearer's first attack in each battle increases damage dealt by 200%. Huh. You know, we don't... the probability thing would have been fine if we had the follow-up attack one, but... Huh. %of one. Yeah, I don't know anymore, man. Yoink! 30% chance to restore 1 HP. Grand Slam. But yeah, okay, so I would need to find a... Okay, so I need to not listen to that team comp and find something a bit better. Or at least, like, with the little ordinaire, whatever. Like, I don't know, it feels really weird that you just have to leave a space open in order to keep funding the boost, but I mean, I guess that's the point, but I don't know. Easy mode, just use high ceilings. I mean, yeah. Wait, so...
I want both the money and the Chimera!
See, all Chimera trainers unlocked.
Cheer for me, Gray!
The store will feature Chimeras from Hyacinth's Royal Guard, and they possess stronger stats.
Don't worry. I will defend this honor.
During matches, they all gain damage reduction.
Listen. The
Summon Chimeras gain attack bonus. Gurgling Fish shoots bubbles at the enemy based on number of summoned Chimeras.
The opposition looks so... weak. You wouldn't want to lose to them, right?
Ally Chimera's probability-based abilities are guaranteed to activate. They enter an Oblivion state that makes them sound super adorable. Gummy Roll inflicts Oblivion on opponent Chimeras.
The word failure does not exist in the Chimera language.
Chimera language! After all ally Chimeras defeated, Maide will transform... Wait. Maide will transform into Fig Stew and enter battle? The more allies defeated, the stronger Fig Stew is. Has a chance to revive every time knocked down.
Be good. You can't fight on an empty stomach.
Special items made with love by casters. Butterfly Cake will bless the strongest ally, allowing them to get back up after being knocked down.
I want to become the best Chimera trainer.
Store will feature Core Flames, used to level up exclusive Chimeras. Grow stronger with each Core Flame.
Among all the Chimeras I've instructed, you are the most outstanding.
Allowing Chimeras to transform. During matches, Natus will summon Dromus.
Duck's Chimera. Make our opponent submit to me.
When successfully activating probability-based ability, will inspire it to act again. Duck's Beast has a chance to persuade an opponent to leave battle immediately.
Take this seriously. Don't bring shame to the woven gold you're adorned with.
Special equipment designed by Aglaya after being knocked down, Oatmeal, will provide a buff to the entire team.
Little Chimera, grow up quickly, nurtured by love.
No. Wait, Zero? Store feature exclusive Chimeras. Wait. Will feature all exclusive Chimeras of the Crisis Heirs trainers. You get to buy from everyone.
Little Chimera, grow up quickly, nurtured by love.
Huh. But yeah, this is why people said that this takes place sometime between like 3.6 and 7 somehow, because Cyrene's fucking here. Yeah, I'll go try out.
Listen.
I'll go try High Ceilings.
The fish are blowing bubbles.
Alright, so gurgling fish. This ability triggers again for every 2 summoned. Deals 3 damage to the opponent with the highest HP. Is there any, not really. Should I just take one? Or... Oh, right, wait, they said that, unless you're using Cypher, you don't carry over your gold, so you want to just buy out, basically. Little villain. Increases wares. What was it again? Not so honest. Okay, there's the equipment. Increase damage dealt by all the wearer's abilities. Okay, so then you definitely want the great sword. For every 5 HP this unit has at the start of combat upon being knocked down, summons a level 1 Old Honest with a minimum summon of 1. Wait, Fish, Honest. When a companion summon, increase attack by 2. Small group. When taking damage, summon pressure monster. So yeah, you know, we should really purchase that. Okay. So then we can try refreshing one more time. And we got We can try one more time. Increase experience by 1. Oh, actually. Go refresh. Okay, we can lock that one, lock that one. Okay. When wearer is knocked down, rejoins the battle with 5 HP. Actually, that would be... You would give that to Natsuhamas then, right? Hmm. Okay. Oh, what is this looping they got here? Wait, you go back up? So wait, first time... When the wearer takes damage for the first time, move to the back and increases HP by 5. No, that's not the start of combat. Horn of Freedom can provide experience to any Chimera. Oh. Summons one level 2 Old Honest. Wait, who else do I need? Empty, small, ruthless. Okay, so we'll just lock these in for now. Let's see. Rejoins. So you. Increase damage from. Now, how about we refresh once? Really? When companion one tile ahead takes damage, swaps positions with the companion and its attack increases by 3 and HP increases by 3. If the hurt unit is Wurio, doubles the bonuses. Huh. When a companion defeats an opponent, their attack increases by 3. Oh. For 3 chimeras. You know what? I'll keep both of these. But I am... The econ is so tight. But holy shit! Oh, okay, so I was just front-loaded. Hey, there's a small group. Okay, so sell you. At the start of battle, summons 3 level 1 Suffer Maxers. There we go. And who else do I need? Ruthless and Empty. Okay. Career standout? No. Hold honest. When entering the store. Oh, there's Ruthless and Empty. Okay, finally! God! It took so long to actually find them. Now the problem is, can I last long enough to actually buy them and put them in and hopefully get them upgraded? Are you healed? Oh my god, what is going on? After knocking down, oh no, because I'm summoning trash mobs, I'm actually trolling. Oh no, my counter matchup. No, it's my counter matchup because I keep summoning shit. Oh, that's so fucked. Yeah, overpowered my ass. What the fuck is this shit? Like, you can't even prepare for this kind of encounter. You just get fucked. Like, holy shit. For 1 chimera. When this unit takes damage, summon one level 1 pressure, which can be triggered up to 3 times. When taking damage. So wait, do you run out of... Oh, okay, the queue goes beyond what's listed. Okay. Yeah, holy shit, that last matchup was just devious, like, oh my god. I mean, you know, it is the counter to summon spam. If you just keep killing enemies to just infinitely scale up, basically. So at that point, if you're playing Heist Lens, you just pray you don't run into that matchup too much. Wait, what do they all have? When taking damage, move back and increase by 5. Wait, so they get the heal after taking a— oh my god. Because of the whole movement thing. Oh no. But yeah, like... the summon comp works well against, like... team comps that don't really feature that much damage or essentially infinite sustain if they have, like, on-kill effects. But yeah, once you do come across that matchup, you're just fucked. Yeah, there's no way. Like, you have to stop the scaling Chimera early, or your fight is just unwinnable. For one Chimera... we'll put it on you. Yeah, I think we need a... Okay. Increase lowest stat by 2. Not really. Oh, it's the last match anyways. Oh, unless I lose. Oh yeah, mighty. Wait, so how's this gonna work? Oh my god, wait, what is this buff spell? Hey, Chrono. Don't I know? Wait, who's Kaya's? No! Oh, it revived, okay. Okay, there it goes. You can do it! Oh, actually that's nice. Oh no, not nice. Still have one though. Oh my god, still fucking healed because of the torch. So the body just transforms and pops in. No, revived! No! No, revived again! Each successful revive halves the chance of later ones. Oh. So 100, 50, 25, 12. Holy shit. Have you enough lives in stock, King of Kremnos? Nah, apparently not. Alright, so wait, with the... Wait, cycle... Oh, so this is when the shops update from these onwards. Okay. Every time the wearer enters the store, allies gain 1 gold coin. Oh, what the heck? So wait, what other... So is there only like one build for the summon team? Like no one else really has a summon effect? Yeah, this is the one we saw before. Oh yeah, there's all the... yeah. Good senpai. Wait, at the start of turn deals 99 damage to all opponents with 1 HP or below. Oh, is this for like is this to deal with like potential cheesy burst heal comps that you just can't kill? So then if they deliberately put themselves below 0 to heal back up to barely live, like he's just the executor? Holy shit. Or I guess like, or maybe not below 0, no, like just like anything with starting at 1 HP or, well actually there's like the thing where like all the other chimeras start proccing their effects back and forth, like with the self damage builds and stuff. I guess that's where it comes in.
Listen, the fish are blowing bubbles.
Let's see.
I want to become the best chimera trainer.
Take this seriously. Don't bring shame to the woven gold you're adorned with.
Duck's chimera.
Among all the chimeras I've instructed, you are the most outstanding.
I want to become the best chimera trainer.
You know what? Let's try Phynon. So wait, obtain core flames to grow stronger. Will feature core flames from your previous cycle's opponent trainers. Oh shit, you only have 2 HP. When a companion uses an item, At the start of combat, if total stats is 13 or more, randomly transforms into a non-exclusive chimera of a higher rarity. Upon knocking down... Okay. Then we'll just keep buffing you up then. Yeah, okay. Hello, Wiz. How you doing? We're doing silly chimera battles right now. Oh no, don't tell me. Oh. Oh no. Ah, draw. Hey, there we go. So we get one of our picks right away. Hey, there's the core flame. Compulsive hoarder. When purchasing items and equipment causes one random companion. Oh. Okay. %20 of its attack to one random opponent. Wait. Tough Cookie King. Oh, it's Compulsive Hoarder, right. Ruthless Demon. Well, I could replace two of you for when a companion defeats an opponent. Oh, we can use that. Oh, right, the summons. Oh, at least I'm healing one. I'm still in it. Not anymore. So it causes one random companion. Oh, one random. And causes one random stat to increase. Hey, got the HP. And we have room to... Who am I missing from the comp? Oh, just the healer. Well, not much for the healer. So what was it? Compulsive... Oh, we need Complainer. Oh, wait, did I pass on one by accident? Oh! Each time the wearer enters... Yeah, I'll go lock this one. Because the other one should still free up for the core flame. Oh. Hey, Cyrene. I like March. Oh, they all have the Oblivion buff. Their names are silly. Yeah, the Chimera names are memes. Hooray! Wait. Oh, did I fuck myself over because I locked it? Wait, does it say the... Huh. Onlooker. So I'm missing Complainer and Healer. Okay, so we got Healer. Actually, maybe I should have kept refreshing to lock the other slots. Whoops. Alright, let me see. When companion one tile ahead is attacked, can cause HP to increase in... Oh. When knocked out, rejoin battle. Pine Praiser. I mean, sure, we'll keep that one. Empty and... Oh, okay, there's the... There's a coin, but I don't have the heck. No, healer! Oh my god, this is gonna be so overkill. Oh no, this is gonna be way too overkill. Or if it even gets there, holy shit. Oh, the one heal! Alright, core flame. Let's see. Not so honest. Okay, healer. Ruthless. Reduce damage taken by 1. When this unit takes damage, reduce damage taken by 2. Oh, actually, I should go take that instead, yeah. So hopefully if I lock this, it doesn't remove the core flame. Because I think they hard-coded it so that it's the first slot that's the core flame. Wait a second. Wait, they're all the same. Wait. It's just a full-on... Wait, it's all just gonna nuke us. But they're not gonna have enough damage. Wait, that's the freest win ever. That's so silly. I mean, it's basically just a low HP check, but huh. Okay, here we go. The strongest increase attack by 4. Oh, and can deal damage or do splash damage too. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, I guess at the start of a turn. Oh, actually, yeah, fine. This chimera should have that one item to increase damage dealt by your abilities. Increase their attack by 6. Oh, there's Complainer. When attacking, deal 1 instance of damage equal to the attacking opponent. Oh. Oh, okay, that's awkward. So I already powered up this Chimera bow, actually ditching it now. Okay. Okay, so it's still... Okay, the core flame can still buff it. Okay, okay. Alright, can I refresh for something? Well, there's the money. Oh, there's... Oh. There we go. Tough Cookie King is maxed out. Lock these two. There's a 50% chance to persuade the target to surrender, with a 10% chance... Oh, it's a 50% chance to then roll the 10% chance to get a target to surrender. Oh, so during that fucking demonstration in the tutorial, Treeby got fucking wrecked by 3 successive 5% rolls in a row, because it's 50% to get the chance, and then a 10% chance for it to go through. Wait, what? Oh my god! No, I'd be mad, that's some bullshit. No, stop! Stop trying to make me surrender! No, go away, surrender! No, please! There we go, we're gold rank, hooray! Applause, well done, Gray. Have you completely mastered the tricks of Chimera battles now? Feels worse off than watching Chimera work. No throwing shade. Chimeras have got a pretty rich life outside of work too. You should come experience it more often, little Gray. Alright, now that Gray has learned everything, Treebees and my mission is complete. Let's meet again on the battlefield. Keep up the good work. Heh. Just set your goal to catch up with us. I'll become Chimera League champion. Wowza! As expected from our special guest, you've got some real guts. I've got high hopes for you. But the other contestants are preparing seriously too, so don't let your guard down, whoop. I love the mem hat. I love the mem hat so much. Looking around, the laughter companions and the echoing howls of chimeras wrapped in the garden in warmth, like gentle sunshine. At least I like it. I mean, personally, I prefer having like one of those things where it's like an actual like mem plush that's like resting on your head. But the goofy ass mem themed beanie is really good too, because of how ridiculous it is. It's too distracting for you? I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I take it off for the important story, but for side events like this, slap it on. It's fine. Nanus, quick, use your magic on it. What's with all that wooing? If you got a problem with it, take it up with my master cat thief, Fudge. Butterfly cake, are you hungry? Be good now, and I'll make you something yummy in a bit. Akuma is as peaceful as ever today. Hyacin invited Kirby to the group chat. This is the tournament discussion group. All tournament participants are here. Gray, say hi to everyone. Newbie here, please go easy on you. I'm here to beat you all. In Chimera battles, let your skills speak for themselves. I'll defeat you all and prove that I'm the greatest trainer in Amphoreus. Hey partners, we're gonna run into you like this. Let's settle this with our Chimera, shall we? Try not to lose too badly, Deliverer. Kirby, would you be interested in trying my cooking? Yes. Trying to stand in my way? Let's see if you got what it takes. No matter, I'll clear all obstacles in the Imperator's way. Hey, Grey Mister, you want to make a deal? I'll steal the opponent's Chimera and you throw a match for me. Drop those little schemes, Cyphera. You know you can't hide anything from the Golden Thread. No conspiring or cheating. We'll be the referees and keep an eye on everyone. How is it fair for someone to simultaneously be the referee and a participant? Trio will battle, Trina will be the referee, and Tran will catch the bad guys. Yeah, that's perfect. Kirby, I'll also give my all in this Chimera competition. Time to show you what I'm made of. Come at me, I'll give it all my all and rise to the challenge. Can't wait to see Kirby in action. Aww. Well, you suddenly realize that the noisy, bustling Akuma isn't so bad after all, is it? Looks like there are new events in the Chimera World Tournament. I should check all that while I have the time. Oh, is there like optional things too? Oh, woo, welcome! My favorite special guest has arrived. Are you ready to compete? Can we talk? Is this the same lines? Nah, never mind. Let's see. Amazing! Little Ray completed all the placement matches. After that, you'll be able to freely switch between modes, or match modes. Little Gray can try out the new events here. Challenge? The challenge match is finally on. Doobie. Little Gray can engage in quick battles with other opponents here. Oh. Oh, so you have to go through like the whole round, but then you feature one of them that you choose. Oh. Oh, and then you have like your friends' battles. Oh, you have a defense lineup? You can save up to your... Oh. Aww. Oh, shoot. Wow, wait, we got all the rewards already? Wow. Huh. And you can compete against other players.
Become the best Chimera trainer.
Random trainer selection. Use a random trainer to complete the competition and obtain other additional rank points. Holy shit. Sorry about my polls yesterday. Yeah, it wasn't good luck at all. It was, yeah, I mean, I kind of expected that. But yeah, I mean, Gacha does what Gacha does. Wow. Huh. Wow, that's god damn. Wait. This event is so short. Holy shit. I thought we'd have some like random little storylines going on as we're having a tournament, like with some tournament drama. Well, you know, as lighthearted as drama could get in this kind of event. Nice. I thought we'd have some lighthearted tournament drama with like this shit. Like, I thought we'd have like a little side quest of like Anaxa and Aglaya beefing, like Maide, Finon, like doing some crazy ass shit, and then like we'll settle this in the tournament kind of deal. Like, wait, that's really it? Like, I know we got all the rewards, but wow, man, what the fuck? Wait, that's so short. Like, I know not. I know there's, you know, probably a handful of people that really don't give a shit about these kind of events and would like to dip in and out for the rewards and, you know, not think about this, but I thought we'd have some silly shit to go along with. It felt like it was over before it really got going for me. What? Alright then. Well, we got one more 10 pull, I guess. Wait, do I have enough? Yeah, I do. Yeah, kind of figured. So wait, how many am I at right now? Because I'm pretty sure it didn't record what I pulled earlier, right? Oh, did it? No, it did, I think. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50. And that was my 60. So I'm 60 out of 90 right now. Oh, okay, this is gonna be a bit of a wait. Oh my god. Alright, so yeah, okay, so there's still quite a bit left to do progression-wise for Divergent Universe. Although I've kind of stopped giving a shit about trying to go higher difficulties with Divergent Universe, but maybe I'll get around to it sometime, but I'm gotten pretty lazy with it. Currency Wars, I still got a decent amount to go. So if I care, there's a 5 Jade achievement for winning 8 matches against players. Oh. Yeah, maybe I'll screw around with it when I do my dailies or something, maybe. Cause like, I don't feel like grinding it out, but like, yeah, I'll probably like just do like 1 set a day or something like that, so I don't like burn myself out trying to go for it, because you know, it is just a 5 Jade achievement. At least I've been getting characters that I like Cypher. Yeah, but the sad thing is, like, when I want to use them in endgame, where, you know, I'm actually feeling like wanting to have a challenge, then using Fei Xiao Cypher, because, like, the team comp itself is, like, its ideal comp for its playstyle, but then it fell apart really hard, so even though I got Cypher and her light cone, I felt very depressed when the team I finally got and wanted just didn't perform. And this isn't like some random like off meta or like janky ass shit. Like, this is literally Fei Xiao, Cypher, Robin, Aventurine. And it fell apart. Although you can exchange Aventurine for like Dan Heng, but either way, it still fell apart. And I'm just like, bro. So yeah, I'm still like, I should be happy that I have Cypher, but then when I finally got to use the team comp that I've been waiting for because of how long I was waiting for Cypher rerun, yeah, it didn't feel fun at all. Because it's just like, I couldn't even get to the second half of MLC 12. It was bullshit. Or it's more like I did, but like, what was it? I couldn't get past wave 1. And especially when you're playing with a shield sustain, the fact that everyone or most characters got to like red health before they even reached Hule And you know, when Hule is the type of enemy that spams like fucking hell, and Aventurine at E0, S0 doesn't really, like, he can't really sustain the damage output that Hule does, even though, like, conceptual, or in theory, like, Aventurine's perfect. But the problem is, I don't have his E1 to keep up with the damage output, and that's where everything falls apart. So, yeah. But again, it's like, grand scheme of things, like, you know, no point in trying to, like, spend X amount of money for Jades when you're only gonna get 80 Jades for clearing endgame. But putting that line of thought aside, it just sucks when you finally get what you're looking for and wanna put your units through the ringer, and then it just crumbles. And I'm just like, come on. So wait, Robin, Fei Xiao, Topaz, Aventurine. The problem is, like, Topaz has basically just fallen off. Like, and I've even pulled on her fucking rerun for her light cone and everything. Like, her parts of her kit are a bit clunky and definitely needs touching up or certain buffs. And her multipliers just need a bit more work as well. Like, there's a, what was it? Like, the way that Numby's turn processes, you have to wait for a full turn for a different unit to cycle in before Numby can get boosted again, which is inherently clunky. So then, extra follow-up attacks you do proc don't boost Numby at all. And the follow-up attacks that do generate from, like, Fei Xiao or whoever, you'd have to wait again for them to come back. So then you'd be set back just because Numby didn't get processed to get to be boostable after its initial attack. And then also, like, because of, like, the whole initial design philosophy behind Hunt characters, they're like, oh, yeah, Hunt characters are strictly single target. In an environment now where you want any form of AoE, blast or full-on AoE otherwise, or even have scaling parts of your kit where you do more damage the less enemies there are if you're an AoE character of some sort. Because, like, yeah, like, with the AoE issue, like, conceptually, like, as you whittle down your number of targets, then how are you gonna kill the main one? But then, I believe, like, oh my god, I don't remember who, I don't remember all the characters that have that certain kind of, like, passive scaling, but yeah, like, Topaz doesn't have any form of AoE to contend with, like, the mob spamming, like, bosses that are out now, or even just, like, the elite mobs. Numby needs, like, at least, like, some touch-up with how its turn processes bare minimum. And also, Numby could or should use some form of AoE. Like, I mean, hell, they literally put a buffed-up Numby in Currency Wars. They let enhanced Numby attacks do AoE, or at least blast, if I remember correctly. So then that should be at least one of the buffs that Numby should have to make Topaz more viable. But also, it is a bit clunky with trying to toss around the proof of debt onto enemies, the special debuff that Topaz can have Numby apply on enemies. Because, like, whoever gets marked by proof of debt, basically, whatever follow-up attacks hit the target, then Numby can get boosted. They need I would say they should or could make it like... make it like Clara's counter marks. Like, once they've been tagged, then they're permanently tagged. But in order to prevent Numby from getting insta-boosted from a pack of AoE, just have one application of it apply, so then you don't have to keep applying new shit to everyone, or something like that. I don't know. Because, like, having to redirect who has the special debuff is inherently a pain in the ass. So then you'd have to work around like some awkward automatic targeting. Cause like even when you initiate battle, Proof of Death does not automatically go onto an elite or boss character. It's random. It could go onto some trash mob that you would then have to retarget, wasting SP, which if you don't, depending on how tight the initial turns are, you're gonna need every bit of SP from your other characters, depending. So yeah, there's just a lot of annoyances with Topaz, despite how much I liked using her and despite how much mileage I did get out of her, like initially, as like a Topaz believer essentially. But like, yeah, now, like basically ever since Amphoreus, like ever since Amphoreus started, I've just been like pushed away from really using Topaz. And I just can't really do much of anything, honestly, from what it feels like. And even like for people that for some reason really either don't have or really don't want Topaz, they would just use E6 Moza instead. Because apparently like the busted build, if you are willing to farm Eagle Set, you just put Eagle Set, Moza, and then just have him go to town and perform, at least from what people said, arguably better than E0 S0 Topaz. I'm not sure about E0 S1 Topaz. I think maybe the performance is equal there. Maybe it's just like a slight difference in rotation and damage timings that might provide a bit of a difference there, but I ain't gonna farm no fucking Eagle Set. So wait. The hunt is weird. They don't guarantee dealing more damage against certain characters against a single enemy. Yeah. They even took her chest hunting job. Yeah, like, okay, I feel like that's an even bigger, albeit funny, slap in the face. You have Herda that can instantly ping like 3 chests within the entire map to reveal where they are and just go straight there. But like with Topaz and Numby would do a cute thing of like sniffing out like a treasure chest and you'd run after Numby. And then now you just have like what was it? Now you just have... Where is it? It was here somewhere. Well, okay, I can't tell where it is like within this, but you know, like basically you get a key item that can ping 1 treasure chest for you. But I mean, Herda can ping 3. But yeah, you just have like a free key item that can ping a chest for you. So it's just like, come on. Did I get the radar from the Genesis as well? I think I should have. Also, wait, why do I have a message? Oh, no, it's the, oh, right, it's the text box thing. Wait, let me check the Genesis. I thought I... Did I not? Oh. Wait, do I even have enough? Because I don't think I explored enough to... No, I probably should have explored enough, right? Let me see.
The taste of Celestial. The sea.
What? Oh my god, how many little things did I miss? Wait, hold on. How do I not have 50?
The taste of
Also, wait, the thing from the Genesis should be like an earlier reward, right? Oh, is it from like the first one? Yeah, it's probably from the first one, which I assume I got a long time ago. Yeah, yeah. Like, this is like one of the very first things you pretty much get. Oh my god, I don't keep hearing the tides of Bazin like just keep going on their drunken reverie and shit. Can level up the statue. Yeah, no, you don't get anything new from that. Anomaly arbitration. Well, I mean, I don't think I want to suffer right now. What was the boss game? It was Sunday, right? Yeah, Sunday's the new the new king. So what are the knights anyways? Frenzy. Oh no, is this the one that's this is one you want to bring the dot team into. So wait. Each time the enemy is attacked, or after the enemy is targeted, the attacker will lose 2% of its max HP. Swarm. For every 1% crit damage dealt to them reduces... Oh, this is the fucking break dot check. No, fuck that shit. And then you have this thing. Oh no, this is the shield. The shield one. Enemy target... Wait, enemy target takes immediate action after being attacked 6 times. After enemy target uses an attack, randomly causes action delay. Huh. So wait. If we're talking new resource second value, you almost 100% most of the map to get level 50. Did I... what part of Amphoreus did I miss out on? Because like, I thought I... you know what it is? I probably didn't explore around town or certain other places to get the last bits of... Hold on. Did I do all the chirping secret or fix all the broken pillars? I've tried to make sure at the very least I fix the broken pillars because I know they all give a little bit. So, oh yeah, I haven't done all of the chirping secrets, I think, then. Oh, yeah, the seal's here. Oh, wait, Saliosi? You? Yeah, Solibus Lunalis. Oh, that's cute. Yeah. I know I should probably go read into this, but... Huh. Anything else here? No, there's like the little memes. But yeah, like... I think I'll stop it here for tonight. Pretty much got everything I wanted to do. I know there's some extra dialogue and some other stuff here with like the other crisis areas as you visit this place, but yeah. Think I'll just chill here and next time we can get back to Fate Samurai Remnant. So let me just go claim this. Let me, oh whoops, wrong button. Let me go double check something real quick. What's the ETA? Oh yeah, 3 more days for Apocalyptic Shadow. And yeah, Forgotten Hall, yeah, it's gonna be here for a while. Oh boy. Like, maybe I can still do something about getting through Apocalyptic Shadow, but it's gonna be a... Maybe I'll just try off stream. I don't want to keep crashing out on stream about my gripes with this shit, but like I'm pretty sure it might be doable, but I need to double check some shit. Why not Helity team's a guaranteed win? Oh yeah, I mean it's a guarantee. Like the dot team is a guaranteed win against Phantilia. The issue is trying to get through the Swarm boss. That's the biggest hurdle. Cause like if I can just get through it with a decent score, then I could just have Kafka and Hycelin just sweep through Phantilia like I've done before. The problem is, like, I just can't even beat the Swarm boss on stage 4. Because everyone just dies. Because I don't kill the small insects fast enough, because Herta can soften them up, but my secondary DPS, in this case like Jade, doesn't do enough damage. Small Herda, for some reason, like, cause like I've seen in my friends like clear lineup, one of them used Small Herda for that stage, and I'm like, how the fuck? I tried using Small Herda and like she is struggling. But like, yeah, I don't know. But I just don't have a good secondary. Like, I just don't have a good secondary DPS for this, honestly. Like, who would I use? Who else would I use to pair up with Herda that can actually do the Swarm boss? Like, I just don't really see it unless you have like a Noxa. I don't know how one of my friends did with Herda, but then again, his Herda is E2S1. But yeah, my Jade, like, I'm not sure how much of a power increase it'd be if I actually had Jade's Light Cone, because, I mean, like, it does sound like it would do a, why am I not filtering this? It does sound like it should do a crap ton for Jade, because, like, the way I've statted out Jade was taking into account if and when I eventually get Jade's Light Cone. So then we'd cap out on crit rate, and then I'd have enough excess crit damage just because of how Jade's kit works, that we get a whole bunch of extra follow-up damage, and wait, using basic tech. Yeah, and then you basically have perma uptime on defense ignore, which is honestly kind of like the biggest thing holding back damage. Cause yeah, like looking at the Herda comp that I'm using with Jade, we don't have any sources of actual defense ignore. Huh. Now I'm just thinking back to like Zenless and the fact that like they have a defense penetration main stat. Huh. You know, how many things in Starro would be solved if we had that? That would enable so much. Cause like, not everything should use fucking Quantum Set, but yeah, Quantum Set's the only thing that has defense ignore. Although I guess it would be so busted by Starro standards that they'll never introduce it like that. So wait, you can test it and let me know later. Oh, like the Herda Jade comp, or the Herda comp with either Small Herda or Jade. You like a second one for Chingchoi? What about Dahlia? Dahlia for... oh, for the Swarm boss? Well... I think there would probably be an issue with Don't they ignore defense? Wait, Dahlia? No, she has, like... she has ways of amplifying damage, and... actually, wait, I kind of forget. Hold on. Let me check. I don't think Dahlia, when I read up on her kit, has any defense ignore of some sort. Break damage and scaling. Follow up and skill point. Regen. Dance partner, weakness broken, super break. Follow up attack, weakness broken, convert into super break. The only thing is defense reduction upon using Dahlia's ultimate. And then her light cone is increased break damage, and that's it. Like, it's a special multiplier where you don't really have much of any source of actual break damage increase, because elemental damage does not affect break damage. They specify that. And the only other way to increase break damage then would be to increase the amount of toughness that the attack itself would reduce with weakness break efficiency, or by reducing the defense of the enemy, and also all type elemental resistance penetration. That's basically the only way. because like for conventional DPS characters, you'd have your attack or HP stat, you'd have your crit stats, you'd have percent elemental damage from various buffs, your orb main stat, you'd have, like, you know, alongside with the break damage stuff, you'd have defense down, vulnerability, which is a separate multiplier, and then I think that's roughly about it. You thought they had more with the enemy's defense? Oh yeah, I mean, like, the way that they showed it in the preview, they only show level 1. I don't think they have a... Oh, here it is, max level. Yeah, so it goes from 8% to 18%, and 18% defense down is pretty potent, honestly. But yeah, like, I just don't have the... Like I said, with my struggles against this boss, it's just that my damage ceiling, because I haven't vertically invested, enough in my characters, like, is really low. So I'm hitting that ceiling and suffering when all the small enemies barely live, getting to do their thing and troll me and get my team killed, basically. Like, that's what it kind of comes down to. Like, maybe I don't know, could I try something with freaking Saber and... like... I don't know. Like... There's a whole comp here, but... I don't think that'll be enough. Or maybe I could replace, like, Tingyan with Silverwolf. And then, like... just try to brute force it, but then the problem is, well, one, I don't have Silverwolf geared up anymore. Two, the light cone issue, because Silverwolf wants tutorial, but tutorial is on Kafka. So yeah, I mean, like, alternative, I would have to use the Luca light cone, which I do have on Pela, which I can switch. But, like, that's not gonna be enough because, like, because, like, one, the Swarm boss itself has wind resistance. So, like, even if I do apply, what was it? Even if I do apply wind resist penetration from Silverwolf's abilities, the issue is that, like, the elemental resistance goes even further than that. Again, I think that's from what I vaguely remember, because, like, if the element is not specified, there's, like, I think a 20% elemental resistance to what they're not weak to. But if they specify the element in the resistance page right here, then they have even further resistance to that element. So you would need, like, 2 sources of elemental penetration to overwrite the resistance. In this case, it'd be Silverwolf plus Saber's E6, or no, E4? But either way, I would need to grab, like, I would need to invest like crazy if I really wanted to brute force Saber clears on this fucking boss. And yeah, there's also, and yeah, going back to the whole thing with, like, Dahlia and break teams and shit, like, it probably wouldn't do that well because of one inherent thing of haha fire resistance. But also, I also wouldn't really have, I mean, like, okay, this is where you would use... Would this be where you use Boot Hill? I would imagine so, but I don't know. But, yeah, like, no Firefly or Dahlia because, like, or at least Dahlia wouldn't be doing as much damage because of the fire resistance. Lightning, yeah, that's not gonna do much, like if we were to ignore elemental resistance, like, I don't know, maybe even Jingy 1 could, like, do some shit here, because there's always going to be enemies around, and then the lightning lore can do its thing, but then it doesn't scale well in this day and age of Star Rail. And even more so because I only have him E0, S0. No light cone, not even the E1. Actually, I don't even know what the important Eidolons are for Jingyuan. Like, Lightning Lord. The damage multiplier on adjacent enemies to the target increases by an extra amount equal to 25% of the damage multiplier on the target. So 25% of whatever the Lightning Lord does to the main target, meaning, so 66%. So okay, 25% of 66. Oh, unless it means like wait. Adjacent, 25% of the damage dealt to the primary enemy. Oh, no. Is that additive to that part of the description? So is that instead of... Oh, no. Okay, no, I read that wrong. I read that wrong. So then E1 would increase, like, this to 50%. So then you do 33% of the Lightning Lord hit to adjacent enemies. So from... 25 divided by 4. Let's just say 16 or something. So then we go from like 16-ish to like 33, which is, I mean, it's a big increase to adjacent enemies for AoE scenarios, but and then E2 is laughable. After Lightning Lord takes action, Jingyuan's basic skill and ultimate damage increases by 20%. Problem: the multipliers are shit. So it doesn't matter if you increase this by 20%. Like, the ultimate 200% AoE is not really gonna cut it. And then Jingyuan's AoE for his skill is just 100%. Now, fast forward to like, I don't know, a certain genius here, and then ultimate. So then, this already goes back to the whole 200%, but there's a bit more than that. We have something called, where is it? We have something called interpretation stacks. Wait, let me see. Oh, that's for the, was that for the enhanced skill? Oh, that's for the enhanced skill. Wait. I thought like, oh, no, it was this one. Yeah, so, okay, God, it's like, the amount of random names they give to, like, varying buffs, like, is confusing to keep track of, honestly. But yeah, so, even though Herdo's ultimate is the same multiplier as Jingyuan's, Herdo just gets like a, oh yeah, once you get up to 99 stacks, your ultimate can essentially do double damage. So it's like almost 400% of attack. So it's like, haha, like basically double Jingyuan's ultimate damage. And then with the, like, skill here for Herda, like, yeah, it might look small. It's like, oh yeah, like 80% damage to one enemy, and then let me see, deals 80% to the respective adjacent, repeating twice. So then you do 80% of damage, and then 80%. Wait. Ice damage equal to 80% of Herdo's attack hit by, and their respective. Okay, so basically starter multiplier is 80%, and then it just echoes down the chain. However, like with the interpretation stacks, you just increase the amount of damage the skill does more and more and more. So like 8% times like up to 42 That's, well, let's just round out for the sake of simplicity. That's like 320% extra damage dealt on a skill that's 80. So it's like 250 or 60 something on a skill. And with repeat echoes on like adjacent targets as it goes down the chain again. And then what does Jing Yuan have? Oh yeah, it's just 100%. Yeah, that's it. And it also feeds back into the whole problem with like backloaded damage with like early characters and shit. Cause oh, not that one. Like, you had the problems with Dot, which is, well, sorta kinda solved in a band-aid way by forcing detonations. But then you'd have, I mean, Kafka's still the only detonator, and then you have Hysolins, which has like, I mean, it's not really detonation with Hysolins if I remember the wording. It's more like oh, wait. Oh no, she does detonate. Never mind, I'm wrong. I misread part because I'm mixing up parts of her kit and all that. Because like, it's also kind of wild how you have Hysolins that has a chance of applying literally any kind of dot. Because like, in a way, that's also another thing that holds back earlier dot characters. They can only apply their one. They could only apply their one. But Hysolin's like, oh yeah, just randomly just pick one of the 4. And then when using the ultimate, blow them all up. And then you have Kafka that can blow them all up. But like, without the forced detonations, you just have to twiddle your thumbs and wait. Or you'd have to wait for new enemies by design to automatically get faster turns, which basically dicks over conventional teams that just can't burst them down outright. So then like follow-up teams get screwed because their number of attacks would boost the enemy too quickly to be able to beat them down. And then, I mean, break team, maybe they'd have a better shot at it because they'd be able to break them even if they get their action forward. So, I don't know. But your Open Dahlia would be something similar to her as not a Haley character. Was a break effect character, surprisingly. Yeah, I thought that. Like, I generally thought that when I heard about Dahlia. I'm like, yo, like, Fire Dot is so fucking back, and now she's just like Firefly's new best dance partner. And I'm just like, thumbs up for people who, you know, really want to play their break teams and everything. And especially, you know, like, with how rough it is with Amphoreus, like, yeah, like, break team enjoyers really had it rough for all of Amphoreus. But also, come on, like, all we have in terms of dot at this point, like, yeah, we have Hysolins and stuff, which is nice, but I thought we're gonna keep building on that. Like, otherwise, the only other similar role for Fire Dot is fucking Gwenaifen. Like, all she does, like, she can apply a simple burn, but that's not really gonna cut it. We need kits with extra, like, extra sauce, essentially. Like, she just does like some slightly more damage to burning enemies, and then she can apply like her, like, the only other signature thing would be her Fire Kiss stacks, which would, let me see, enemies receive increased damage. Like, yeah, it's like a form of like damage multiplier, but then the burn coming from Gwenaifen herself, it's just not gonna be enough just to have the burn and call it a day. And you'd have a lot of other characters which can provide their own method of damage amp. So we need something that's like just even like basically a lot of earlier characters just need more. Like you could literally just toss anything to maybe get them in a more viable spot. Okay, I wouldn't just say anything, but you know, like just make an example here just how bare or minimal a lot of earlier characters' skill sets are compared to new characters. Because like, I mean, how look at my boy Argenti. Like, you okay. So we look at Herta. Look at this. Look at all these like words for the talent and everything. It's like, oh my god. But I mean, you know, if you want to summarize, you know, build stacks, increase damage, have 2 or more erudition. That's it. But then you look at like Argenti from way back when, it's like, oh yeah, deal a 120% of attack to all. Anything else? Nope, that's it. What about the talent? Oh yeah, when hitting enemies, regenerate a little more energy and stack some crit. And yeah, just stack a little bit of crit and you get some energy. Yep. What about the ultimate? Oh yeah, you can use it at half for piss all damage, or use it at full and take 1,000,000 years and do a couple extra hits. Which is okay and all, but we're gonna need a little bit extra. Cause like, Argenti doesn't have any other form of damage boosting aside from this major trace. Like, what is this major trace? Deal 15% more damage when an enemy's at half or below? Like, the biggest issue is getting half health in the first place. How are we supposed to get enemies down to half if we can't even damage them below 98%? Now, of course, I'm exaggerating with the 98%, but like, look how barren the skill set is compared to new characters. Like, if we want to rework or buff up Argenti, like, do what he does in the boss fight. Like, no, you know what'd be sick? You know how Remembrance characters have memo sprites? Like, let Argenti summon up shields like he does in his boss fight. Like, have him, like, fuck it. Do what they did with Finon. Like, give him a secondary extra skill for summoning a shield, and let him choose, like, the one of... Was it 1 of 3? How many shields did Argenti have? Like, there's the barrier, damage boost, and one that does more damage to enemies, was it? I think it was like a shield that does damage to your whole team, grants Argenti or another enemy unit a barrier, and then attack boost. So you can just make it a part of Argenti's kit. Just have summonable shields for more bodies on the field. And you know what that would coincide with? That would coincide with, like, this thing here. Although whether or not it would actually be a damage increase for Argenti, I don't know. But it'd be kind of a neat thing to see from, like, a build change perspective. Although, whether or not you want to refarm for that shit, probably not. But, like, I don't know, just do something to play with the additional mechanics of the game, because like the only one that uses this shit is Finon or maybe Evernight if you're full Remembrance. But even then, Evernight doesn't want this. Evernight wants this one. But yeah, like there's so much. Like, you could just give Argenti literally anything to give his skill set that extra sauce and give him, like, extra viability. Like, please, just, like, I know that at a foundational level that a lot of characters just have, you know, basic, skill, ultimate, like, in terms of the actively pressable buttons. But come on, you give Finon a second extra skill button, when he's transformed, because it's the attack, counter, or the meteor shit. Like, you could totally give Argenti, like, an extra skill and break convention and, you know, like, give him his shield. And, what else does he do kit-wise in the boss fight? Because it's just stab, AoE, shields, and then, yeah, like, I mean, honestly, like, you could just kind of buff him in a way that makes him play around or just gets buffed by, you know, having shields up and shit. I don't know. You're surprised that my Caster's team has trouble with the Swarm boss? The issue is that I don't have Evernight or Hyacinth or anyone else. Because, like, the main issue with Casterus, or, sorry, my Casterus roster, I just don't have a secondary DPS. Because, like, once Casterus's dragon, like, goes through the initial breath, and even if Casterus can come up fast enough for the enhanced skill, it's not enough damage. Like, she's easier S1, so it's at the bare minimum. Well, I say bare minimum because, you know, Remembrance, Lycones, lol. But, yeah. Like, I don't have Evernight for the big damage. I don't have Cyrene. I don't have Treebe. I don't have Hyacinth. So, I'm lacking 3 extra options for extra damage sources. You thought that I got Evernight? I skipped on Evernight because I wanted to get Cypher. And look where that got me. So, yeah. Like, my Cypher Facial team can't even break through the first half of the second part of... or the first wave of the second half of MSC12. But yeah, like, oh my god, dude. I know I'm just yelling at the clouds as a disgruntled gamer, but man, I really wish, like, Hoyo and honestly Gacha devs in general, or whatever, would just be more proactive with buffing shit. Like, but of course, you know, if they, like, there's reasons why either they drip feed stuff to keep the players engaged and hooked over the long period of time instead of just letting all the buffs out and then letting the excitement wane quickly after the initial months or whatever. That, or in a business sense, like, why buff when you release a new character that's strictly better? There's that too. But it's just like, I don't know, man. Zenless is the exception. Sort of. Because they did publicly address that they will be buffing more characters, but we only have 2 to show for. Like, the Ellen buff is really nice. Like, I will say that. Sambi's buff, pretty good too. Also clears up, well, a tiny bit of the clunkiness in her kit. There's still a little bit, but not that much, not as much as before. But, yeah, like, we need to see more frequent buffs, like, I would say, like, I don't know, every other, well, okay, maybe not every other, but we just need to see buffs more often. And so far, we only have 2. I know they're cooking something in the betas, but yeah, like, we just need to see them release more of them faster. Because, like, it just sucks when you have, like, a lot of the older roster and it's just like, oh, like, you know, whether you come back or you fail your 50-50 is like, it's nothing. It's just like, oh man, I got this character. I got Nekomata. She's garbage tier. And I'm just like, oh. Although, you know, there's no stopping people from using who their favorites are, but, you know, like, they should at least, like, keep units viable so people who want to use their favorites can still do something. Because, yeah, like, I remember people trying to do some proof of concept thing with, like, I think it was, like, in one of the Deadly Assaults where they had Anton as main DPS, and as much as he could try to squeeze out himself, he only got, like, I think, was it, like, 1 or 2 stars of Deadly Assault, in Deadly Assault? I don't know, I think it was just 1 star, but I don't know, that guy was he was trying his best. That guy was trying his best, trying to prove a point with Anton. So respect for that one, dude. But oh my god. So yeah, like, but I mean, again, I'm yelling at the clouds because like they're with Hoyos or honestly a lot of gacha companies pacing, like it's not in their best interest to buff up until like I don't know, either if the player base gets really pissed off and actually like makes a big change, which you know how it goes with like gamers and trying to like protest shit or trying to raise some noise about stuff, usually doesn't work out most of the time. So yeah. Alright, let me just convert my stamina real quick before I forget. Okay, but yeah, I'm just gonna go close it here. Alright, so that'll be it for tonight. Thanks for listening to my whole long rant about like my woes about having characters that are just like lagged behind over time and everything. But man, please, I just want to use my boy Argenti and I don't just want to use him as a freaking Herta battery. Like, I refuse to use Argenti as a Herta battery because like I want to use my boy Argenti as the main DPS, like how he's intended. Because like he really shined like on release. I mean, no shit, he better because of you know how the content's catered. But now that time has passed long enough, it's just like it's just like barely any reason to pull him out. So wait, they buff Clea and Venti after 5 years. There's always hope. The 5 years. Well, I mean, goddamn, they did buff. They actually buffed them. So yeah, have a good day and rest well. Thanks, Tyro. Back for Iori and Saber game. Yeah, we left off at a point in Samurai Remnant where we just got to get straight into the action. So they kind of like story locked me from being able to wander off and grind because of the agency of like what we're having to do in story at the moment. But man, that really sucks because I wanted to go around and either grind some stuff or test some stuff out. But yeah, no, story says like, nope, it's like we're in for this moment. You can't do anything. This is very important for the story. You cannot deviate. And I'm like, man, I just wanted to get to update my equipment, man. So wait, several of the 1.0 characters from, how do you pronounce that? Mondstadt? Got boss when in a party with at least 2 of them? Oh, that's cool. But yeah, like, we'll have to see how, like, the character buffs go in, like, Zenless, because, like, I mean, I haven't read the details on it, but yeah, I can only hope that they actually buff them to, at the very least, usable levels. Like, that's like the bare minimum. Like, just have them, like, with the potential to clear, like, endgame. Not like, you know, with super ease or anything. That's reserved for, like, Void Hunter characters or the cream of the crop, like, whatever characters would come up or some shit. But, yeah. Okay, so thank you for watching, everyone. I will see you all next time. Good night.